Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は、71日目です。It is day 71. We are 2 or 3 days away from level up day. So, pretty much 60-ish, yeah, all the way up till Sunday, which is after level up day. So, smooth sailing, pretty short sessions until then. Let's get into it. So if I recall, yesterday we had a few questionable things. Thread, top hat, sewing them together, they become a group or an association, right? And it's human.
小学生
末the end. Natsu. 必死切り取る
雪
学校self reason since
以後
what was this? 2 yogurts? Oh yeah, the 2 yogurts with the steroids.
強い札 You? Left. What was left? Norwal. Mouth. Yeah, that's you. What the heck was left? Oh. Left had a construction. Oh, left is saw.
right? Yeah, you or ooh. What's this up?
四国
Goku. You. You.
自由
Oh no, it's you. Okay, it's you.
年末
年末
以上
以上 7日 Yes.
7日
7日 交通ね
交通
交通うんWhat went wrong here? Definition? Oh no, wait. This was from I think the definition problem was HanziHero's problem, right? Mon? Un and Mon? Itsumatsu.
月末
Huh? Ah. Wait. Yeah. Goku.
曲
Goku. Kyoku. So. Hello again, Hooks. People. Fish. Yo. Bird. Another zoo. Certainly. Narazu. Or precisely. Still certain. Certainly works. It certainly works. Without exception, always. Definitely. Whoops. Certainly. Ana.
必ず
Narazu. Ikai. Ikai. Ikai.
以外
Ikai. Okay. Izen. Isen. Isen.
以前
Isen. Yellow. I. Ika. Ika. Ika.
以下
Skeru. Skeru.
つける
Ooh. Itachi. Words, self, record. Otoko noko.
男の子
Tsuitachi. I. Tsuitachi.
1日
White. Haku? Yes, haku. Record key. Sweet. Can't really disclose state, but I'm from the northeast of the United States. And then Satsu. I mean, I'm technically from 4 states, but very dependent on what you mean by from. But still in the northeast.
千円札
床
木
Weak point. Yaku. 弱点.
弱点
Reason plus reason. Still reason, but was there anything else? What synonyms do they give? Motive and excuse? Okay. Fine. Do you
理由
do you stay hard? All right. I'll try to stay hard. Thanks. First reason. Yes. Uh. Second, eighth. Iri, iri,
チリ
iri, iri. 8. Yogurt, right? 8. We had yogurt. Yoka. Or is it yoka? I immediately changed because the kana doesn't look okay. Probably this. One of the exceptions. Yoka. No. So what? We have ice. We have 2 exceptions. 3 exceptions. I'm feeling at least 3 exceptions. This one's not one of them. Could have been one of them. But yogurt lines up with yo.
8日
Vocal.
高校
Back. Okay. Kokonotsu. Kokonoka. Right. Kokonoka.
9日 夏休み
Yasumi.
この辺
Onohen. Oh, where did you guys go for this book?
高い
Akai.
弱い
Yowai. Powerful.
協力
Yoryoku. You guys go straight to Hon? Maybe. Okay. Teach. Hmm. Shinrigaku.
心理学
Shinrigaku. Shinrigaku. Mirai.
未来
Mirai. Okay, Mirai. Shinri.
心理
Shinri. Mirai. From. Not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Come. All right. What time is it? 6:33. We're not waiting for that one. Okay. That's end of our thing. We still got 2 days, 3 days. Probably gonna be a 3-day wait before the next level. Right. Whoops. So these are going to be pretty chill until then, as per our usual WaniKani schedule. Okay. Right. Wing, box, lack, stamp, husband, clan, boat, fish, yellow, black, circumference, table, temple, gate, self, feature, top hat, bird, elephant. Go over our reads. We don't need the mnemonics anymore, so we're on third repeat. Okay. So. Ga. Yuka. Itsu. Shi. Yu. Tatsu. Meme. En. Tsu. I. Jitsu. Itsu. Tsu. Hitsu. Mi. Matsu. Ko. Zo and Sho. Natsu. Jaku. Ji. Kami. Kami. I. Tsu. Ko. Kyo. Kyo. That one's a little weak. Yo. D. Kumi. Is Kumi? Yes. Yeah, works. Kumi. Then. Shu. Yuki. Gyo. Chou. Hi. Toku. U. E. What HSK level would you say you're at? You're starting Anki flashcards for Chinese so that you're ahead of class, by the way. That's kind of nice. HSK? Probably HSK 4. I think I know the vast majority from 1 through 3 now. If you're talking about vocabulary, since you mentioned Anki. In terms of vocabulary, I would say HSK 4. In reading, I don't actually know the words I know by hearing. So that's kind of a hand wavy thing. Because there are words that would end up in various areas. But I think in terms of like coverage, we're gonna say, for the most part, I can't think of reliable words from HSK 4 and on. There's spotty things like, I don't know, insurance, government, politicians, news reports, car crashes. There are things that like I have to know with my parents. So those are the things that might show up later. But in terms of being able to resolve most things, HSK 1 through 3 is enough most of the time. You might probably have heard that with other languages too. For the most part, being conversational, quote unquote, being conversational is a foundation with the basic sentence structures and whatnot to resolve problems. So yeah, in terms of learning though, like reading, the only way I'm answering that question nowadays is how much I can read, because I couldn't read anything outside of like numbers because of mahjong or something. So I couldn't read any characters at all. I was completely illiterate. How's Japanese doing? Would you say that you're at a conversational level? I have enough writing practice and like speaking practice for myself personally that I could hold a conversation with someone. Yeah. To hold a conversation. Whether that's a smooth conversation, that's up to other people's opinions. I like when I talk to people, it's not like I don't stutter or have problems when I started talking. English is a different story because I do the same thing with English. Only it's gotten to this point because it's time, right? Time and practice. So, for example, this very topic that we're talking about and the question you're asking, I could say a lot, like, and filler words quite a bit. However, I've answered the question many times before, so I was able to practice and work on what I would say. So then those ideas can become more and more complex over time. In terms of Chinese, for example, in terms of Mandarin, my parents and I, the conversations get more and more complex because the problem comes up, or the thing we have to talk about comes up more and more often. So, for example, it's about tax time now. So about 2 months ago, I talked to my parents about taxes, largely because I handle some of the tax work. That's kind of how I go about developing talking. I know this is probably going to sound like a cliche or possibly a hot take, but the emphasis on pronunciation, vocal clarity, I think that's overrated. It's very hyper oriented towards something that can happen over time when you're focusing on using your language. But generally speaking, oftentimes if you take a piece of paper in front of you, ask yourself what type of task you do quite often and what type of expressions and words you would express, and then go find examples of them. That creates a different way of going about it too. I know that people like immersion and learning from the input, and that is still a gold standard for a lot of people. In fact, there's people who almost religiously believe in this. How I went about these things were a combination of both. I often get ahead and consciously plan on being conversational so I can lead conversations in the future. Like, ask my parents, did you do the taxes yet? Did you get the tax paper yet? How do I say W2 in Fujianese? What is my native language? My mother tongue is Fujianese, Enzo. My common language of choice is English. I live in the United States, so the common language is English. It would be difficult now to answer which language I was exposed to first. I most definitely probably have heard Fujianese first in my life, but Mandarin came second. Mandarin and Cantonese came second. I don't know which one came first. It's probably Mandarin. In kindergarten, my parents used to live in a place in the United States where kindergarten was bilingual. They were bilingual school, so you had English and Mandarin put together. However, immediately after that, my parents decided we should try to go to a better place. So we moved out, and then I was placed in a monolingual English school, but it was still like low socioeconomic place. Then eventually we moved to another place when I was 13, and they spoke exclusively English. And then after that, because of the English thing, my first like secondary language that I acquired was actually Spanish. And a week ago, I just started up seeing what I remembered from 20 years ago, and it's largely what I expected. Like, so I'm going over Duolingo because I like how fun Duolingo is, and then we're covering the vocabulary. I think my grammar is still intact, so it's probably around B1. I'm gonna conservatively say B1, and Duolingo covers most things up to B2, so we're having a little bit fun in Duolingo. In terms of Mandarin, I say my hearing and listening skills are whatever the analogous level is for B1 and B2. Most of the time when I'm watching programming, I'm a heritage speaker, and a heritage listener. So most of the time when I'm watching Chinese, it's not like I think about what they're saying. I just know what they're saying kind of feeling, it's the heritage speak thing. But when I go to produce it, it's terrible. That's why I push back on people who, admittedly, Stephen Krashen and his input theory, his input hypothesis, lots of people love this stuff. I totally agree. It works really, really well with extraneous exceptions, like outliers. I am one of the outliers, so I'm going to push back a little bit. Not that I'm saying other people shouldn't or should. For me, it's a pushback because I'm diaspora, and a lot of times I disagree with input. Active input is the only solution, the thing to create proper output and leading conversations. For myself, yes, I can watch Mandarin content all the time, which is what I do, and I understand sufficiently, but I can't produce it. It's not great. Like, as much as I want, there is some level of conscious attempts and practice, especially when you're not considering that the world is different now. I think it is definitely still true that you can get by with the idea that you can immerse due to obligation. So that's like moving to another country, being around your parents, right? Like my parents are my source of Chinese. So that extent creates a lot of input that's great. However, if you do not consciously or incentivize yourself to output, like writing out what you would say and rehearse and practice some output, I agree with most people who say immersion, the input is the longer period. Absolutely. Like for input, you need a substantial, arguably disproportionate amount of time for input. Let's say it takes 10 years of input to finally be comfortable to doing output. And then most people agree, which I agree too, that the input takes much, much longer than the output in terms of producing language, like speaking and writing. However, even a small percentage of that large input is a lot of time across a person's lifetime. So for example, if I technically had over 30 years of input from my parents and from programming, and a small percentage of the time is like 10 years of practice, I'm not going to say it's a small amount of time, which a lot of people say which is best. You know, when you think of which is more, which is best, one day more is still more than. So we're talking about scalar stuff. I would say a third of the time still is ascribed to consciously practicing output in order to get your input. So how do I usually respond to people in conversation? I speak and respond and write in English, but I read Japanese, Mandarin, and I can't read. Fujianese is not written, by the way, and Spanish. So that's what happens when you get a lot of input, and you can probably output by then from all the input, but without practice, your elegance, that whole feeling of conversational that people like, is still deficient. And you can have tons of immersion with characters in your face all the time and still be illiterate like me. However, acquiring it is to make a disclaimer, acquiring it takes way less time. I totally agree with that. When you get that immersion, right? When you get that immersion, it reduces the amount of time to do all the other things. But those things are not optional. I have people who read so much, like English, right? They can tell me so much about these complicated stories and whatnot. And when they go to speak, it's like night and day. Their articulation, their eloquence in their writing, and the way they write did not translate to their speaking abilities, which still takes a lot less time when you have all the input. But the answer is pretty much all the above, right? So whenever I say I'm conversational, I often go to the bottom line and say I can hold a conversation. What is that going to look like? It's probably going to look like a bunch of English mixed with a bunch of Chinese and so on, because I go as quickly as I can, and then eventually with that practice, things fill in. So sometimes I'd be telling my parents like, "你taxes 交了冇呀？你那件你拿我去 tax 拿阿冇記錄個啊？我定那冇記錄我都靠古尼叫來在記錄get chori," right? So you can hear that I use the word tax because I didn't immediately remember what the word tax is. So I use any language that I have available to me to fill in those gaps. And over time, if you're incentivized to using those things, you eventually okay, I keep hitting the word tax. I need to figure out what the word tax is. That's kind of how I go about it. So it's a combination of that whole fluent, intuitive feeling mixed with a third of conscious, active, wanting to learn something. So if you don't have both, in my opinion, you can become fluent, like you can still feel very fluent and whatnot. However, to get there might require a lot more self-dedication, right? A lot more like encouragement. And that's one of the lower emphasized problems or potential problems in the input hypotheses, in my opinion, in Krashen's work, where what if the person is just not incentivized, obligated, or motivated to do that? And we live in the world of the internet. So before, it might not have been a big problem because usually you didn't have choice to avoid everything. Nowadays, when we're talking about people learning language and like adults learning language, they're choosing, even kids, they're choosing to learn a language. Otherwise, they can actually default to English or their national language. So even more so now, I believe one of his theorems or one of his like parts of his input hypotheses should move to the top. The reason why I say that is because that's what most of the products are targeting now. The products are targeting the barrier for self-obligation. How much does it cost? How long does it take? How to incentivize yourself to want to be interested in using the target language. So that's probably what I would emphasize when it comes to how well someone knows the language. Then because ultimately I think there's one thing the vast majority of language learners in the language community, the greater language learning community would agree on, is the feeling that using a language becomes effortless, right? That feeling when, oh, I don't know all the words, but I know enough words to figure out any other word that comes down the line. And since I'm a heritage speaker, I don't know of any other feeling than that. So that's probably one thing that I would have to constantly talk about over time when someone asks me what my language level is, because I don't actually know. I can't unlearn how to learn using more than one language. So it's kind of difficult to get into the headspace of someone who's like, well, I can't possibly take in more Japanese or Mandarin if it's not all in Japanese or Mandarin, right? So that's kind of a really big asterisk to this. What I'm doing here is closer to how I feel about language. It's the most readily practiced way of learning language. And I would be very, very hesitant to suggest this to anyone or even most people, largely because they did not grow up learning that way. And then when you try to acquire a new thing, you have to keep in mind, hey, I'm not saying it's impossible for you or highly improbable for you to do this. Keep in mind that it takes like 10 to 20 years before this becomes normal for you, right? If you're someone who's choosing your second major, not like second target language, but when you get your second native language, right? And that might be a lot of people still. Maybe like from a country that has two languages, like a national language that's different from the common language being English a lot of times, and then a national language or something else. Those people, even within that subset, there are individuals who choose to prefer one language over the other because of their environment. Their local environment might say, yeah, English is fine. That's it. Like, you're fine. So then it starts gravitating towards a preferential language. I do not have a preference between Fujianese and English, largely because it's mandatory that I speak to my parents in Fujianese. And that is a language that is not being taught written. So it's even more obligatory that I know how to speak it. Does that interfere with like Mandarin? Absolutely. Is interference bad or good? I don't think of interference as bad, largely because I go back to the idea that rarely do I learn thinking about one language. A lot of times when I encounter like an English where I'm like, if I had to express this to my parents, how would I have to express this to my parents? Like, I don't really know. Then you come up with like HSK 1 through 3 versions of how to describe this, right? Just a thought. I do want to make it clear that I don't represent a majority body. So, and also make it clear that I think other people can learn this way too. I don't think they actively choose. Tienes opiniones muy interesantes sobre el aprendizaje. Ooh, I don't know how to where the accent is in that de idiomas. De nada. Yeah. I mean, it is interesting opinions, right? About the understanding of language. Yeah. I don't know how to reply at the moment, but I understand what you said in Spanish. Actually, Enzo, were you here because I started Spanish? Is that how that works? Yeah, if I had to translate, right, interpret what you said, you have an interesting opinion. You have a very interesting opinion on the understanding or the learning of language learning, right? So I wouldn't be able to conversationally reply in an elegant way in Spanish. No. Wait. No? Sorry, there might be some stream delay, so I don't know. I say a lot of things in a small amount of time, so I'm not sure. All right, we're gonna switch gears though. That's a wrap for WaniKani and Japanese today. Yeah, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right, arigatou. For those who are only interested in Japanese, minasan mata ne. And we're gonna go straight into HanziHero today because I'm feeling pretty fresh. Okay. Give me a sec. All right, folks. Welcome back. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第64天4天 right? My 4 is awful. Largely because 4 is very different across many of them. 4 is I guess for those who are coming from Japanese and probably Chinese, 4 is a very interesting number most of the time. Sei is Fujianese. So 8 ne, san stays the same in sei, right? Instead of si. Or no wait. Ya I sam sap. Yeah, sap se and si. And then we have like shi and yon, right? 4 in English is, yes, honestly, I don't actually know if 4 is special in English. Huh. I'm actually kind of curious how the 4 works. in how the numbers work in English. Anyways, all right, let's get into reviewing our, and then cinco. Oh no, cuatro. I think cuatro. I don't know anything special about Spanish for either. But in Japanese and Chinese, 4 is kind of a interesting number. Okay, so what was for kan? Kan to look at, it's probably interpretive error. Look at. Bifen. Bifen. This is the score thing, right? Score. Hanzi. Hanzi. Oh, this was my jerk reflex. This was a human error. House. This was terrible. Gun. Gun. Let's see. I think we're gonna stick to follow as opposed to heal. Oh, thanks, Enzo. Oh, I see. You made it you have a Twitch account too. Wei Dao. This was a interpretive error or interpretive synonym error. So Hui Dao, what do they want for Hui Dao? Successively, right? Oh, no. This is just kidding. This is a successfully is not that. This is Hui Dao. They want to return to, but it's just return. Return is good enough. Jiu. It's definitely not the read. Jiu. This one. Building. Jimmy, right? So Jimmy is in the bathroom of the bakery and the building cake was all at once. Yeah, all at once transformed into a mutant. At once is the primary that they want, which is pretty much not any of the 4 or 5 usage that I would use for jiu. So at once, gotta get used to that. This is important for the vocabulary word that's attached to it too when it comes up. 错过, that was interpretive synonym thing to miss. I just wrote mistake. It's like to make a mistake or to have missed something or mistaken something. To miss. And then 相 I think it's another one another, but it also means alike or resembling. Mutual. I think mutual is acceptable, so we'll keep that in mind. Oops. Okay. All right. Let's get into our lesson. These the HanziHero section is always going to be around 2 hours, like clockwork. Right. Okay. 全都 all, whole, all. Yeah, this is why I add all. Did I add all to this? Yeah, all, complete, every, because it's very stock for these to be together. 全都 全都. Is it always all though? 全都. I think this still carries every. Yeah, still carries every. 他们说的全都是真的. Yeah, true. Okay. Was that da? Da, no. Good. Guy light? No, that sounds awful. Let's just go with 搭来的人. No, that's terrible too. Oh, blank 来的人全都来了.
该来的人全都来了。
Oh, it is Guy. Oh my goodness, that is Guy. It sounds so Cantonese. 该来的人全都来了. Oh, is okay.
全都
okay. 全都
利息
Oh, that's one of my problematic characters. Profit. 利息. But now we have the vocabulary word that it was based on. At least I think. So, 利息 is the thing I have to remember for the meaning of profit for the left character. For 利息. And then this was Link in the bathroom taking a saber and hacking grain stalks and hoping to turn over a profit by selling it. Why he's in the bathroom of his house hacking grain stalks? It's Link. 利息. Breath. Yes, breath. Not to be confused with, what was our new one? Oh wait, did it have 2 lines? Oh no, it has a box. Si, not to be confused with si. Okay. So profit you make with every breath you take as time passes is called interest. It's fair. Loan interest. Okay. Yep, that type of interest. 吃利息 live on interest? Eat interest is live on interest. Oh, live on interest. Oh, right, English. Yes, sorry. Sometimes English slaps me in the face. Live on interest. Yeah, to eat on interest makes sense. Although you could use, I'm surprised they didn't use 住利息 to live, like literally to live on interest. But I totally get it. To eat on interest is to live, like live, sustain, be alive. What the heck is that counter? Oh, this is probably 1. That's probably 1. 1 yen. 1 man. Is it 1 or man? Oh, no, man is Japanese. My bad. 1, right? 1 yen. 1 yen. 1 yen. 本金的 yeah, 本金的利息是200万200元 yeah, 200元
1万元本金的利息是200元。
本金 OK 本金的yeah 本金的利息是oops wrong. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. 200元 1 okay. Traditional character 1 okay. 利息
利息
利息是利息
加热
add heat. The heat, okay, that's fair. Add hot, sure. Add something to heat it, something hot to it. The heat. 加热 加热 sterilize. Wait, I recognize this one. 消 right? 消 something. 消 what the heck? See a window and
加热消毒，
毒 oh the ooh 消毒 oh like poison or like bad things, poison, unwanted things. So 消毒 as in to get rid of bad things. 消毒 when you like when you get 毒 you get poisoned, right? I think that's the do that they're using. So 消 is to cancel or to remove. So add heat to remove poisons or pathogens to sterilize. At least that's how I am interpreting that. 需要加热吗？需要加热吗？热加热吗？加热
加热
加热
公斤
公斤 kilogram. This was like next to last unit in or one of the last units in Duolingo. They're just like, oh, here you go. Here's kilogram. I don't even remember what it described. Oh, meat. I think they were describing the quantification of meat. 公斤. Unless I'm confusing it with Japanese, which they did the same thing, of course. That's kind of how Duolingo works. But kilo would be what they used for Japanese. So public Chinese pound is a kilogram. 公斤, it's fine. 8公斤. 我听中 oh sorry, keep forgetting to expand this list. Okay. Yeah, that's 听 right? 听中听众我听众 son of a bee sting. Something 好 50公斤 I'm supposed to know that. I've seen it so many times.
我体重刚好50公斤，
刚好50公斤 I'm starting to pronounce my jings like zings, right? Which actually that's coming from Japanese because of specific types of accents that have a more of a buzzy J than a sharp J. Which might not be helpful because there are Z's and J's in Mandarin. Okay.
公斤
Oh.
只要
So only want provided. Oh, that's not a great one. That's a different provided. Do we have any if only? Okay, if only 只要 okay, as long as presuming, actually we might as well presuming and assuming. That's the 只要 provided. It's not something to be provided, but it's assuming this is true. if only or as long as this is true. It's a proposition, right? If you begin a sentence with 只要 that, then what you mean is that only want that one condition to be true for the rest of your proposition to be valid, right? This is assuming, or sometimes presuming, but it's actually more assuming. But well, presuming has a different phrase that I'm thinking of. So assuming that, right? Assuming that this is true, then the rest happens. So provided that, but I don't use provided that most of the time. I don't use provide. I probably use assuming. And if I'm not sure, but I have evidence, I say presuming that. But I don't think I could use 只要 in the same way. Not sure though. 只要你有钱 yeah, 只要你有钱 provided you have money, assuming you have money, so and so. 只要你在这里我就放心了 and still having problems with this. So this character, they're using at once, but it's following, or then, or as a result, or associated with. This is the most common 就 that I would use. So 我就放心了 is provided as long as you are here, I then, or as a consequence, I'm not worried anymore, right? But if you use me at once, that doesn't explain this. It makes it really weird. Like, I at once, not worried. So that's a problem I have right now for their choice of primary definition for that one. It is as follows that I am not worried, provided that you stay here. 只要
只要
we're gonna try to use it anyways, right? That's kind of the point. I put in synonyms for safety nets or interpretive safety nets, but I will still continue to try to add more to my flexibility. So we're still gonna try to remember the primary ones that Kevin used. Wait. What was the mnemonic for Chun? We had an umbrella. Scepter. Oh, it was Kirby making the umbrella whole again in the pawn shop? Yes. Oh no, it's not. Is it in the bathroom? Yeah, we need to fix that one too. Or I need to change that one up. There's no indicator of where Quasimodo is. So I can't use it as a functional use for tone checking. Tone checking is more important to me than anything else. Oops.
公斤 加热
利息
利息
利息 I keep saying 是利息利息 Basement? Basement seems like a reasonable place to make an umbrella, repair an umbrella hole by adding a scepter, right? I don't know. Oh, did I typo? Oh, I did the 1-4 swap. Never mind. Just kidding. I did the 1-4 swap. On Do, probably. Do is fine being in the middle of the pawn shop. Maybe I should phrase it in a way that the umbrella was made whole in order to be sold again. That's probably what we're gonna think about. Quasimodo is trying to sell an umbrella. So he took a scepter and glued it into the top part of an umbrella to allow it to be sold again to the pawn shop. In the pawn shop. I probably hit 4 instead of 1. That happens a
全
lot.
都
That's probably what happened. 国王. Right. Same for Japanese. 国王. 国王 is still king. Yep. A country's king is still a king. 国王. The heck are you? 国王. Award. To give award? 国王 something gay. Oh, yeah, gay soldier. I don't know what that is yet. Soldier. This looks like it's close to Pong, but I don't think it's Pong. So we have 1, 2, 3. E. A counter. I'm just gonna say this is 芝麻. It's probably not.
国王赏给士兵1匹马。
一匹? Oh my gosh, 匹马. What the heck is that? 想 okay, 想给士 Oh, 士兵. Oh, that makes sense. 士兵. Yep, that does sound like soldier. 士兵. So this is Bing. Okay. So 国王想 or is it 想给士兵一匹马 there are a lot of characters I can't read there. 他是西班牙 西班牙 Yeah, 他是西班牙的国王 Yeah, 西班牙 or Spain. It's like 西班牙. What the heck is 西班牙? Oh, it's the phonetics. Phonetic. Duolingo grew 西班牙 into my head already. The moment you say 西班牙, it's like, oh yeah, that's Spain. Along with 德国, 法国, 意大利, 加拿大, 美国, right? But 加拿大 and 意大利 would be the other one. Oh, wait. 澳大利亚, right? 澳大利亚, which is Australia. 澳大利亚. Do we have any other funny ones? No, I don't. Nothing else comes to me.
国王
Hold on.
所有
所有. Oh no! How does this work for all? I don't know this phrase at all. 所有 for all too. Oh, 所有. That's fine actually. But that means I have to change this. So place is fine for this character, but there's also 所有 and What is it? Soy. Is this soy as well? Hold up, where is it? Yeah, this is soy as well. Soy, soyo. Yeah, in summary, oh no. So, how do I don't think this is good enough, or a place is not good enough. It's more like it's more like in place. So 厕所, right? 厕所 is my prototypic for why place is acceptable. But then there's 所以. And yeah, and 所有. These two are different in interpretation. Okay, place is fine. We don't have to say yeah, so it's summary, therefore and all. So I still think I'm gonna add therefore. Therefore, in summary. Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot. I didn't even read the English here, but in summary, I think those are far more used. So like for example, in summary to possess. That means, or like in summary, you pretty much have all of it, right? Like here's the major gist of everything. Or I almost even want to say like every here, but 所有 place to possess is kind of weird, or figuring out how the heck this means all. But let's see, all simply means everything that given place possesses. We'll try. 所有的药都卖. No. Is that my? That's not my. My is... Oh, yeah. That might be my. My... 光. 卖光了.
所有的票都卖光了。
It is 光. Yeah, 卖光. And that's only because I looked at the translation. It says sold. And the only other phrase other than 卖完了 is 光 卖光了. Actually, I think this is more common. 卖光了 is what I hear more often than 卖完了, which also means sold out. 所有 I mean for me personally. 所有的票都卖光了. Oh no, suddenly wait. That's not even a the simplified character is the same. What is it? So something ru, right? 这入是入关入几入 I don't remember what this is. Yeah, and then this is 入所有的 lights 灯 that could be 灯都 went out. It's not broken. I was gonna use like 坏了, like they're all broken, so they went out. But on, so maybe it's like on 了.
突然所有的灯都灭了。
Oh, 灭了. Oh, 土壤. Ah, heckin' 土壤. 土壤所有的灯. Okay, so that is 灯都灭了。
突然所有的灯都灭了。
灭了. Oh yeah, that's right. 灭了. Yeah, 灭了. I have no idea. 灭了. Interesting.
所有
所有
全身
全身 whole body. That makes sense. Whole body is whole body. All over, entire body. Yeah. 全身全身 shake. Are you related to Ke? You're probably not Ke. I've seen you before. I don't remember anymore.
全身发抖。
What gives away that this is Fa? Probably the top two, actually. Top two and then this one. The left one throws it off. Right. So these three, but not the bottom left. Fa do. Do is do. It's gonna be a while before I remember that. 全身的健康警察
全身的健康检查。
Okay. 检查 Only know 检查 because I looked at checkup. 检查 Well, cha is the same. So, ta is part of like police, security, checking, right? Checking in general. And then jian is often next to jian ta. So, not that I know this character yet. Actually don't know either of these characters yet. Oh, kind of this one. And jiankang is simplified. Actually, all of these are simplified except for this one. Oh, wait. Shen? No, Shen is the same. Yeah. And 全身
全身
全身 Okay.
王国
Wangguo. Oh no, it's the other way around. Kingdom. Don't make it mistake. Don't make the mistake of Guowang. It'd be confused with Wangguo. Actually, that's kind of a thing that is surprisingly confusing, but at the same time, if you think about English, it's far more. It's not that uncommon, actually. At least for me, I tend to switch like adjectives and adverb positions all the time, so there's always something flanking them. Sibanya Wangguo. What's up with you and Spanish? Oops.
王国只好
Have to. Oh, we just got that in the context sentence. 只好 Or not today, but 只好 Only good. Have to. So this is the only good option? Okay. I get you. I got you. 只好我只好像父母求力 I don't know.
我只好向父母求助。
求助 Oh. Is that the same as Banju? Oh, I think it is. It's the same Ju from Banju. 求助 do we have 求? Oh, we do. It's like a request for help, to seek help. Oh, okay. Okay. 下雨了，我们只好回家，只好回家。So we should go home. 我们只有 interesting. I was gonna say like 所以 but we don't have 所以 yet. I think those are slightly graded. Some of the context sentences are slightly graded. Not as graded as WaniKani's though. WaniKani Co and Co clearly graded their context sentences so that they don't involve vocabulary that you have not encountered. Heaven does not do that, which I kind of like that actually.
只好
It tells me things that I have to look forward to. 只好 only good option is to have to do this.
国王
国王全身王国所有只好英国not 英国 oh no, wow, that's kind of a little bit in isolation. That would be kind of confusing. 英国 so okay, so cause and fruits. The fruits, okay, the fruit of the causes, like let's say, okay, I can kind of see. I think I might have to expand this one to not stand for fruit only. Yeah, because I can think of a unification of another meaning for this. Now we'll leave it there for now. So like the fruits of our labor maybe is cause and effect. Refers to the cause and the figurative fruits of that cause, yeah. So fruits of our labor being the cause, cause and effect. It's fine. I think we're okay. 英国 confused. I have no idea. Oh wait, do I know the left one? E.
因果倒置
Dao. Oh wait, that's Dao. Oh, that's Dao too. Even Slender Man doesn't change up the Dao. Interesting. 因果倒置 因果关 Is that still C?
因果关系
Oh, it gets silenced. 关系因果关系 Maybe Slendermans don't change up the sound. That could be a neat shortcut. 因果
面色
面色面色 complexion. Your face color complexion. The color of a face is called complexion. Yeah, face color. 面色 something by Pale. I have no idea. I'm not gonna even guess on that.
面色苍白，
苍白，面色苍白。Oh, hey, Rudy, 面色红。I'm not gonna even guess what that is.
面色红润，
润，红润。
面色红润，
Yeah, 润。It's kind of hard to say. 润，红润。Okay, 面色。Oh, typo. 面色，
面色，
面色。Complexion.
又要，
又要。Okay. This is our first vocabulary with this character. 又要 again, want, and also. We say the conjunction and also when we again to say something new we want you to know. 又要. I feel like also and just okay, alright. Again could be also want. Also want you to know. And also, I mean, it kind of just says itself. Why, when we want again to say something new, we want you to know. And also, okay. I see how they're going about that. Okay. 我刷 I mean that could be 刷 what is it 我刷药 oh that sounds terrible but I see 刷 I'm gonna pretend it's 刷我刷 no 他刷药他 oh it could be 说他 something 要上班又要 take care 又要 care 孩子
他既要上班，又要管孩子，
管孩子 as in to concern themselves with 管孩子 yeah to take care to care about and then oh 既要 yeah it has to 既要 that's another synonym so many 他既要教学他既要教学又要 research 又要 blah blah 又要 research
他既要教学，又要研究，
研究 I have no way of knowing that was 研究 yet. Nope. Okay. 又要okay. 青 for green? Hold up. Excuse me? Oh, like freshly green. This is probably like freshly green. Like plant green. What else could this be? How'd you get green? Blue, green, green, blue. Interesting. This would definitely throw some people off. But the blue is in there, so we can still use blue. Because blue is color is such a rabbit hole. Yeah. I remember talking to my parents whenever they're describing like dollar bills, they would say blue and green together. And then like red and black and orange together. And then a couple others. Yellow was close to something else. I don't even know how to express purple. Anyways, that's fine. Blue is there. It's anything from blue to green. Although they chose green as the primary. That's interesting. I just realized how weird green looks. Like the word green. Okay. So Kirby is in front of the English manor. The color of green instead of his usual pink. He begins climbing a giant... I see. They're using beanstalk. Beanstalk, which is also green. Okay. Towards the moon. After many days, he finally reaches the moon to paint it green. We have Kirby to thank for those. Once in a green moon occasions. Yeah, but then it falls short, right? Because then you can say Kirby happens to be the color of blue instead of the usual pink. He begins climbing a giant beanstalk, which is also blue. But hear me out. He's climbing towards the moon, and at night, green looks like blue most of the time, like a lot of times. So the beanstalk is blue because it's at night where he's climbing to the moon. And then after many days, he finally reaches the moon to paint it blue because the phrase is, we have a Kirby that thanks for those once in a blue moon occasions. And that's where the once in a blue moon thing checks out. But that's interesting. It's kind of comical that he was using green for the color of plants, but then chose moon to associate with blue, and that's where the blue and green came from when you're thinking about the moon, the color of the moon. Yeah, there it is, green vegetables. That's the only thing that I could have thought about what this guy must chose the color green for. Tian cai, as in green vegetables, like fresh green vegetables. Tian cai. Oh, I didn't realize you can say that for frogs too. Tian. Yeah, it kind of looks like wa. Tian wa. Tian wa. Oh, Tian Chun. Oh, Tian Chun. Tian Chun. Oh, it could be also the Tian. Not sure if it's the same one in Tian Ren. Tian Nian or Tian Nian, right? A blue year. It's the same one. Yeah, it's the same one. It's blue year, as in youth. They're blue. Youth. Oh yeah, green onion. Right. Bronze. I don't think bronze is gonna help me with this. Tian Tong. Yeah, so Tian Cai. It's good enough. Tian.
Xing,
Or Ting. I keep saying Tian. Sorry. Ting. Why am I saying Tian? Ting. I'm thinking of Xian, Xing, right? Xian Xing, my bad. Xian Xing. Ting Tai. I'm trying to not confuse it with fresh. Xian Xing, right? Xian Xing. New. I don't remember anymore. We'll cross it when we cross it.
许
Chi, to take. Alright, that checks out. Japanese reinforced. Well, Quasimodo Chi. Chi. Quasimodo is in the basement of the house. Quasimodo, hard of hearing, is not nearly deaf, sees an ear, placed on a folding stool, which was the same mnemonic used for something else. Okay, ear placed on a folding stool in the middle of the basement. Was it the James Bond one? It's either the James Bond one or the Xeno one. Placing something on a stool. Oh no, someone likes to collect ears on the folding stool. What character had this character in it? Oh no, wait, that's WaniKani. WaniKani used the ears on a stool for WaniKani's take. Because you like to take or take ears. Oh dang. I guess they reinforce each other. See an ear placed on a folding stool in the middle of a basement. Quasimodo takes it and puts it into his pocket, hoping somehow he can use it to restore his hearing. Oh. Okay. Chi. Quasimodo. Ear, not hard of hearing. Okay, this one's gonna be a little tough. It could be anyone. And it could be anywhere. It's a basement of the house, but it could be anywhere. And Quasimodo could be anyone. Okay. Chi. Qi Xiao. Qi Xiao. Oh, is this the same as Qi Xiao? No. Ooh, oh no, wait, that's replace this to take mix, but it's not mix in this one, probably, or is it? Or is that substitute? That's substitute. Oh no, that's substitute. That works. Yeah. She die to replace to substitute. She to take to obtain. Good. Okay. Achieve, that's fine. Qing Qu. Or is it Qing Qu? No. The left radical did modify the, or the right modified the sound, and the left. Jiangqi, Jiangqi. Okay, we're fine.
许
This one's gonna take a bit for the read. I'm a little worried about the read. I should be adding something to the Quasimodo thing. How do I know that it's in Quasimodo's in his house? I need some keywords to make it so that the house is important, right? And then the basement of the house is important.
Inguo.
英国. That one's pretty good.
许
I have no idea how to distinguish house and the different places in the house yet. Maybe something homely, right? What's in the basement of people's houses? Next to the I'm gonna pull American here. Sorry, guys. He found a Quasimodo found a folding stool with an ear on top of the folding stool next to the washer. next to the washing machine, the laundry, the washer and dryer. I think that's probably what I'm going to use to distinguish it, right? So there, you could commonly find a folding chair next to, or a folding stool. I think that's a folding stool next to a washer dryer. Mian se.
面色
Yo. This became less of a problem now because I'm constantly thinking about a croissant.
又要
Yo, yeah. Yo, yo.
轻
Sooner or later, there's gonna be like a French person that comes by. Actually, I think Gecko is probably gonna find this entertaining over time. But if I bump into a French person, like, why do you keep saying croissant this and croissant that while trying to remember a Mandarin words? It's like, because it's the bakery, and yes, there are different bakeries in around the world, but you know, Kevin decided croissants. I would have said egg tarts, you know, everyone, you know, like when I think of a bakery, I crave egg tarts, which technically is still a westernly adopted thing, but you know. Okay, pie. Oh, I have pie as row. Pie as row. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of like things dealing with hands, right? Like a volleyball or something. Yeah. Isn't this the same pie as in volleyball? A line. Row and line. Or is the row that I'm thinking of is hua, right? Hua, not pi. Patrick is inside the high school, lined up in a row with a bunch of prisoners. Okay, Patrick. In the clink. Each of them are charged with skipping class. Oh, that type. High school, right? Okay. All right. Each of them are charged with skipping class and are tied together in a chain gang. But with the chains attached, oh my gosh, this is going somewhere. But with the chains attached to each of their fingers. This is the third time in a row that Patrick has been caught skipping his GED class. It's a bit of a stretch. Okay, so they're lined up in a row. All right, chain gang. They're chained fingers, prisoners, yeah. And then this is the third time in a row. Okay. It's being used like consecutively, which that doesn't... Is it suggesting this is also consecutive? Or successively? Alright. Oh, to line up. Pai Dui. Oh, okay. Pai Dui works, actually. Pai Dui, line up. That's where the line came from. Pai Lian. Pai Lian. Pai Lian. Oh, hey, it's the Daily Bot reminding me I'm live on Twitch. Thank you, Daily Bot. Okay. Pai Lian. Pai Lian. Pai what? Pai Lei. No, 排列. 排列. Yeah, 排列. Oh, here it is. 排球. So I don't understand where the line comes from or the row comes from in volleyball. I thought it would be a great way to use like fingers and you're like in a box or something. So like prisoners are kind of like encapsulated in a box, so then you use your fingers to hit something. But row. Oh boy. Although 排队, it's fine. Okay.
排春
That one's gonna be tough. How do I know it's school? Because I don't have a prison, right? So school and prison, oh, that got kind of deep cutted right there already. The school, prison, finger, chain gang, in a row. Got it. And then Chun, we don't really need to know Chun. Oh. A barista, wait, is that just how you spell barista? I didn't realize barista had an R in it. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Barrister. No. This is barrister. Barrister as in like the lawyer. Barrister. Wait, how do you spell barista? Wait. How do you spell what? Oh, it's one R. It ends with an A. Sorry, I always I falsely assume barista was like maybe a French word, and then so there's a chance the French word could be TAR, but the R is silent. So then I immediately thought, oh wait, no, it's barrister, as in the lawyer, right? The lawyer thing. Jeez, the more you learn, the more you learn. I definitely see it though. Can't unsee anymore. This looks like an English barrister wig that they use in their court of law. IT has why is that capitalized? It has 3 rows of hair on each side. Yep. And hangs over both sides of the head. Yep. I got you. Okay. We're just gonna stick with the wig.
Chun.
Alright. So, Chun. Charlie. Oh, it's Chucky. Oh, yeah. Chucky is in front of the infirmary, enjoying the springtime sun. He lies in the grass wearing a barrister wig. He plans on using this disguise to sneak into the infirmary and unalive some sick people as his way of celebrating the newly arrived springtime. Boy. Chun, Chunjia, right? Chunjia. Chunjie. Yeah. Ooh, Jie looks proper. Chunjie. And then, oh, there it is. Yeah. Or another version with Ting, which we just got recently. Tingchun, or Qing Nian, right? Qingnian brings a great meaning to spring chicken, right? Spring chicken. I'm not sure if spring chicken had any relations, or it might be a coincidence with using springtime as example for youth. It's probably a coincidence. I used to use the phrase spring chicken to describe youth, right? And then springtime, that might have been because in Chinese you use spring to elicit early days or youth for that matter. I kind of took to spring chicken quite a bit as a saying.
春
春
课
课. What was my first 课? Class? They use carve. This is the same 课? Oh no, just kidding. This is not class. This is the other 课. The other common 课. Oh boy. Alright, hit me up. Kermit is in the bathroom of the electricity plants. Okay, 课. Again. Because we have two 课s now. So Kermit's been in the bathroom electricity plant multiple times. The other 课 was lesson. Carving a statue of a boar with an electric saber. Okay, it's important that it's an electric saber. Because electricity plant. He was hired for this work by the electricity plant. His saber is plugged into one of the wires that hang from the ceiling, and he wears an artsy looking beret on his green head. And he's carving over a sink, a bathroom sink, right? He doesn't want to get his little... That gives me a context for the bathroom of the electricity plant. The boar represents charging forward. Is that an electricity joke? As the plant wants to rebrand itself with an artsy, energized look. That is a word pun right there. 12 out of 10. Bad joke. Alright. Charging forward, huh? Carve. I don't actually know where this carve comes from. Do I have any moments or do I have any words that I know? 片刻 moments. To carve a piece, flat slice. Interesting. 时 oh, 时刻 to carve a time, a piece of time. I can get behind that. Likhe. Stand in a moment. To carve, stand. That one's a bit of a stretch. 深刻 Chengke. We're just gonna have to leave this for now. I can't think of
课
what ke I'm thinking of. Yeah. No. Nope.
酒
Yo is fine. I like long time. I got it. So Jimmy Neutron is in the basement of the bakery. Okay. Sitting on top of a slide. Bakery is where there's a refrigerator, right? Of stock. A stock refrigerator. Sitting on top of a slide. Beside him is a cake. Cake is important. And he cuts a wedge of it. Okay. And sends it down the slide. The other end, which is a container for the wedge. It slides down very slowly, moving no more than a centimeter a second. It's going to take a long time for the wedge to slide down to the bottom. Oh, assembly stuff. I got you. Alright. Yeah. 多久 多久 长久 长久 oh right 长 because I'm not talking about length in that sense 长久 长久 to long admire 久仰久仰久仰久仰就 long time 久矣久矣 It's fine. We're good.
久
久 is fine.
春客
Okay. 来
排酒
Alright, so we gotta lock in. I spent a lot more time today focusing on those characters. Oh, alright, let's lock in.
谢谢力如就是说
就是说，质量不合格。
心木生气
不要生气，
life air. 不要生气 I was gonna say worried, but angry? It's angry. That's fine. I was gonna type upset, but that's fine. It was a 50-50.
骑爸妈
你的爸妈在家吗？
知己
在他面前，我可以说知己话。
The other
课
K. They're reinforcing each other now.
口才
赞叹他的口才，
公路
这条公路关闭了，
一边
学校的一边关闭了，
道谢
他临走时特别去向女主人道谢。
网友
我有3个网友，
网上，
我们可以在网上聊天。
才能，
文学才能。
以
The heck? Oh no. Alright. So Yoshi is in the basement. Yoshi is in the basement of the house. Sucking up the snake skin, right? And then suddenly it reappears. Oh, already. Right. Agree.
西边，
太阳落在西边。
茶馆，
这家茶馆。
公车，
公车要来了吗？
丝，目力，
我的目力有点模糊。
The heck is to enter again? Oh. 入睡。
入睡，
昨晚我久久不能入睡。
B.
B.
Oh no, is that... Okay.
4月
，4月天气变暖了。
Yes.
收，这，推，调，
语音 Oh no. That sounds awful. 比如 Yeah, 比如
比如，
爬树的动物，比如猫。
I want to say because, but for a reason, I'm just gonna write because. I don't know. For example, son of a thing. So how does that work? To compare to be like, This meaning sucks. We use an example to help us compare what things really be like. Kinda sucks. It does not have a example. That's just, we're just gonna have to suck it up. I can't think of a way to make the two characters to compare. What was Ru again? To be like, to compare to be like. Yeah, they're I can't think of, like, I would have to work on that. It sucks. The two base, like, be to compare to be like, that's not how, for example, that's not what for example is. That's not what I think of for example. It's like it's not for comparison when you have an example. It's to give an instance of something. When you're comparing something, you're providing two different instances of comparison. I mean, I guess, but to be like, I guess. I just gotta think about it more, I suppose. I don't get, for example, from those two. The compare is what threw me off. Okay. I'll think about it once we get to the review of the mistakes. I think that one's not good. I do not, it does not come to me right away. And the mnemonic doesn't help. We need more things. I think I might use the, we're gonna have to deconstruct the component. Hiru. Nope. It's a good word though. Accent road.
进 马 马上
请马上让我知道。
西南
他在我们的西南方。
Sorry.
打球
我喜欢打球。
Wait. No. The heck is with a... That's such a problem. That doesn't seem right, does it? Gandalf in the bathroom? Of the barn? Oh, yes. Gandalf in the bathroom, barn. Declaring with his mouth, right? Declaring with his mouth.
告
And they wanted, what is this? Accuse? No, to declare. Yeah. It's fine. Because of the manure and whatnot in the barn. Foreman, snake. It's high school. Basement.
改
Altar. B.
乡 种 看穿
我看穿了他的诡计。
Uh-oh. What the heck was Chun supposed to be? Kan Chun le ta de. I wanted to say this is like to see through something, but I don't understand why this comes up to see through something. But let's. I have no idea why this is see-through, but it just feels like see-through. If you closely look at the figurative and literal disguises someone wears, then you see through their tricks. So it just sounds like it feels like see-through. Like I have no idea how to rationalize that. Oh boy. Does that mean that'll become a problem in the future? We'll see. Baby. Don't worry about problems if they don't come up, right? Sort of.
他 面试
面试很顺利。
Base try. Oh.
第一
我的第一份工作，
爱 累 外来
这是一个外来的问题。
Coming from outside. Other? Foreign? From outside. Outside's problem. Twilight. Coming from outside. What's another way to express this problem is from outside, like from a foreign, like this is someone else's problem, is what this is saying. This is a foreign, like an outsider's problem, or an outside. I don't know. Let's put up. Oh, external. Oh, that's a good word. That's right. External is a good word. Yeah, yeah, outside is external is such a good word. I did not think of external. That's fine if they accept outside. Like, I'm like, what? What's another word for outside? Is there another way to express this? No, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. That's fine. 错过
错过，
我错过了最后一班公车。
Oh no. Was this enter? Or did it mean something else? It's not a TP. A wedge? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna change this up. It's gonna be enter from now on. I can't. That wedge just doesn't work. we're bypassing wedge. It's like that's not helpful. If we remember wedge, we remember wedge. That's. I don't think wedges help very much in the mnemonics either. 大门
大门，
你最好把大门关上。
A big door? A gate? Entrance? Main entrance? No. No. Nah, we're not gonna bother with that either. Oh, speaking of TP, is this TP? Was this supposed to be TP? Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. 上山
上山，
上山需要带水。
大衣，
你为什么穿大衣？
It's a coat too. Just don't even. That stuff is. That yeah. So I'm getting triggered by being pedantic now. Oof. Oh. And Turkey and Road. Oh yeah. Infirmary, yeah.
跟进，
他们会跟进这个问题。
Or to follow up, yeah. To undertake. To follow up. Did I add undertake? Yes. Okay.
早上，
我每天早上跑步。
东南，
东南亚，
汉字，
你知道一些汉字？
Alarm? That one might get changed in the future. For sure.
Bang.
This might get changed in the future too.
做饭。
他正在厨房做饭。
太。
Okay, excessively.
管。洗。
This might get changed in the future too. Or not really changed, but more synonyms.
吃饭。
他们一直都喜欢去餐厅吃饭。
碎。
I think I added H. No, I didn't add H. Good on you.
慢跑。
你平常慢跑吗？
做。
This might get changed in the future.
上次。
你上次生病是什么时候？
晚饭。
你想现在吃晚饭吗？
学校。
我住在学校附近。
年。
The heck are you? Is it shi? It's probably shi. This is like the bugle, right? Shrek is in the bathtub, just chilling and using a bugle to slap himself with some words so that he knows or recognizes. No? Oh man.
是。
Oh, remember, learns? Alright, no. Knowledge, yeah. And okay. And I added recognize, okay. That might change. Right, this is the dollhouse of the bureaucrats on in the basement, learning how to build something. Hermit? Uh-oh. No, that's electricity. Oh, no. This is something different. This is, we have dollhouse, foreman, and mouth. Where's that podium? Declare? No. Give a vocabulary word. I don't think I have many vocabulary words. It's not that either. Oh man. I don't know where the mouth part. I think most of the mouth parts are falling apart. Foreman, mouth, dollhouse. I don't know. I'll go with. It's Kermit. It was. Oh, it was bathroom. Oh, it's the guest thing. Oh, this one's so awful. Oh. Again, it's the bathroom thing to be invited as a guest. And the character, the component is guest too. Yeah, this one's just plain awful. Still could not get it coming back around. This is the third consecutive time after like 2 or couple days, like 3 or 4 days, this fell apart because it's a mnemonic where the component is the same as the character, and the mnemonic has no way of distinguishing either of them, and the mnemonic does not carry enough context for it that is relevant to the place. So I couldn't tell if it was a basement or the bathroom. But then the thing has bathroom in it, but it only carries one component. So you have to think of guest or dollhouse, foreman, and mouth throws you off, period. Unless you remember that the component was guess. Which the component guess was, the mnemonic was you welcome people with a dollhouse. So like something about whenever a guest arrives at your house, you're sure to give them a dollhouse and have them stand on a podium. Yeah, it was a podium, and bang on the dollhouse and announce their name. So the mnemonic, you need to go back to the original mnemonic, which the original mnemonic is already horrendously crap, right? Like, that is very difficult. And it doesn't help that podium is then created out of foreman and mouth. So if you start going down the path of foreman and mouth, you won't get to podium. Well, you can if you go to podium, which then you go to podium and you think a foreman stands at the top, right? Where he yells at everyone with his mouth. So you have to go back to describing the podium, which I did get to. I did mention podium, right? So then you have to get to podium. It's combining podium and dollhouse, not dollhouse, foreman, and mouth. Oh, I don't know about that. That might be a little stretch for me. It's too layered. But I did think of it as either k or k. Yeah, this one's ripe with trigger. So much trigger. So Kermit the Frog is in the bathroom for 3 separate things. I remember the 2 that are more memorable, but we have 3 k. And by coincidence, all 3 k lined up on the same day, right? K for lesson, k for guest, and our new k for the pig and saber thing. Kermit the Frog is in the bathroom of the electric Or yeah, in the electricity plant with the saber and a pig. What was that for? Yeah, I've ever forgotten what the pig has to do with the saber. Yep. So that's probably a problem. This is Kermit the Frog is invited to the bathroom, but he doesn't feel like a guest because there's a lot of spyware around, right? Which is what's supposed to give the... He's supposed to go to the bathroom. So I don't think I can improve upon this at the moment. Unless we change up... Oh, I even made a new mnemonic for this with foreman, mouth, and dollhouse. Did I? It was something like the foreman invited Kermit as a guest with his mouth, right? With his mouth to the bathroom of the electricity plant to fix a dollhouse. Or something like that. Whoops. Okay. Ugh. Or, of course, you can just remember it's K. I should have went with my gut and said it was K. But I don't know of a... I should have looked for a vocabulary word to latch onto. We'll do that afterwards. Wait. What? Oh. The J? J. Am I being a pep? Why am I? Yeah.
知觉，
失去知觉，
知觉。Wait, what was choose mnemonic? James Bond is outside of the beach house. I don't even know what choose mnemonic is. Anyways, 知觉. I need the heckin' James Bond's mnemonic. So James Bond is in front of the beach house. Something with mouth and a shoot. Is that supposed to be a shoot? Oh no, that's a dart. Oh, dart. I don't know where the mouth thing comes from. Oh. Okay, it's like a dart was shot at him to tell him the truth of stuff? Or to know? To remind him? 知觉 Feel plus know. I have no idea. Those two other words don't help either. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Consciousness. Perception. I'm adding feeling. I was gonna write senses, but senses doesn't work. Yeah, it's to know. Yeah, that last k really threw me off of everything. So what was this? In front of the house, right? Oh, or the beach house. The house, and it's inconsistent whether it's the house or the beach house. In these contexts. Yeah, he opens his mouth and somebody from one of the bushes shot a dart, and then dart is to know, yeah, the next mission. I was gonna write consciousness, but I had no idea what this is, but it is still being conscious. Like your perception is your feeling.
Lu. 电脑
我没有电脑。
口和 no 口渴
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 你口渴吗？
Oops, wrong 口渴口渴
哥哥
你哥哥几岁？
I need to know what that left side is. I don't remember what it is, or I haven't learned it, but I don't know. Like I don't even have a guess. The young.
怎样
这件事你
怎样
怎样解释？
The young. It's how or what. So heckin' annoying. I heard young and then I made a mistake. Oh, hey, look, it lines up. What was this supposed to be? Guess. Visitor. That help? I mean, there's no way around this. There's just no way around that. Just guess.
课
No way around it. Suck it up. Mnemonics don't help there. Rote memory time. We wrote memory that. For now.
路口
那个路口很危险。
听
I was gonna say, did I add here? Oh no, I didn't. They added here. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. A drop plus what looks like a battle axe. What happens when you drop a battle axe? Or is it a cliff? A halberd? The drop is the thing that is gonna change all the meaning. It's the drop. It's not a battle axe, right? I don't know what the drop has to do. I don't know how the drop has anything to do with the axe. I don't know. I'm just gonna take battle axe. Oh, it is a battle axe. What does the drop have to do with a battle axe? Oh, it doesn't, because it's part of halberd as well. It's a cliff plus it's capable of breaking through a cliff. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Never mind. What does the slide have to do with the silk? Is this department? That's just rote memory at this point.
听觉，
听觉敏锐，
个人，
我个人认为，
啊，打听，
打听某人的下落，
打听某人的下落。打听。Oh.
"机车，
他会骑机车，
跑，
Oh, today went like what, slightly longer, like 20 minutes longer. Oh man, I think the characters are piling up too rapidly. Oh, I have to think about slowing down a little bit. Now that it's largely characters and words. Hey. Yesterday. On with this. This was Barrister wig. Let's go with wig. I doubt wig is gonna come up again. Unless, see, one functional thing that I'm not entirely clear on at the moment is how they chose specific wig. I guess you could see the wig better if it was Barrister wig. They did have wig as an alternative. I think that's fine. Who was in the basement? Found an ear on a stool next to the washing machine, right? See, it could be anyone. It's an ooh. I keep going back to... Nope. Yep. Quasimodo. It's exactly what I thought, that there was a weakness in that. Okay. That deals with rote memory. I don't... there is a little thing about like Quasimodo have poor... Perhaps they have poor eyesight, but not that bad of a hearing. That was the mnemonic. I kept going to Yoshi instead. Or Dracula. King... Chen... I have no idea why this has anything to do with... Oh, it's carving. That's why. Carving is what gave it the importance. It's carving. Kermit the Frog was carving something. Yo. What was this? Iru. Okay. Riao. Place the accent. Hongjing. Jia. Re.利息。利息。全都。全都。国王。本身。王国。所有。所有。no, not 所有。所有。所有。所有。子好。子好。子好。英国。Okay, yeah. 面色 I wrote 面色 and yo yo. Okay, things are getting a little tricky here. So it's quasi. Almost blind but short in hearing, right? Basement, stool with an ear on it. Next to the washer dryer in the house. Oh, I totally forgot the house. Take the ear, hope to restore hearing. Then we have Kirby outside. English manner. Being a little green or blue. Oh, this one is gonna be a problematic because it's sub as well. Oh no, it's not. Just kidding. Because it's in combination of a beanstalk and moon. So Kirby's a little blue or green. I mean the beanstalk, the grain stalk. Beanstalk. Beanstalk to the moon. Right. And we have Chucky being evil. So Chucky outside of the infirmary. Wearing a wig. Under the sun. As a disguise to unalive sick people, right? To usher in the summertime. Ugh, okay. And then we have hecking Kermit the Frog again. That's in the bathroom again. In the electricity plant. This time he is using a saber to carve a pig. What does that have? Oh yeah, to carve a pig. Yeah, carving a pig. In order to what? What are your motives to carve a pig? I have no idea. Look into it again. We gotta sort that out. So Patrick. Yeah, Patrick. Inside the high school. With some prisoners. They're in a row because they're chained together by their fingers. Right. Skipping class. Okay. Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron. Basement. Bakery. Oh, I guess this reinforces wedge. So there's a slide. And he's cutting wedges. Wedges out, and it's gonna take a long time to slide down into a container, right? In a bakery. Cutting a cake into wedges. So what is your motivation to cut? Oh, right, the charging forward. The rebranding. Even the dad joke wasn't that memorable. He has an electric saber. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Now refocus on what type of details. We also need to look up, what was it? Did we look up the other K? Right, the bathroom K. So there's the no, that doesn't help. The bathroom K, they're all in the bathroom. And they're all in the electricity plant. This time we have to deal with using the bathroom, right? The urinal and being invited as a guest into a bathroom, which is already. And then guess. And then the third K was the lesson with the flowers, the electricity flowers, etc. That's fine. We'll work on it. Oops. Mostly vocabulary. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore this because wedge is just gonna be, wedge is just gonna be wedge. And then this is guess. So the keyword is guess. Next to guess would be podium. And dollhouse. That's it. That's all we have. Okay. Damen, that's being pedantic. Main entrance is being pedantic. That's fine. Won't encounter that problem anymore. This goes with the same for Dai, which they're talking about an overcoat or top coat, but that's being pedantic too, which is coat. So these two end up having the same problem. This one's a little bit iffy. So life air somehow deals with anger. So I guess the mnemonic was something like the air gets hot. Hot, angry air, yeah. Come out. That's kind of where I was going with the anger thing, but then I took a step back and suggested, thought of other ways to interpret it. For like concern or worry, like the air. Life's air is concerning or worrying. But I don't see another way around that for now. This one was human error. I typed out young as opposed to putting them together. Wait, young is... Oh, I messed up young. Character is kind of It's a truncated young. This is how and what. That's a human error. Okay. And then chu. Again, jie. Oh, jie is the exotic hat thing. Exotic hat is also X's in between two zippers, right? Ugh. It's so big. Consciousness. I don't think there's really, other than perception, consciousness, perception, senses. Fine. This is, for example. To compare, to know, for example, I guess. Can't think of another one. For example, or such as, etc. These are gonna have to commit to rote memory. So, what is a problem? These ones not a problem. It's pedantic, so we're not gonna use that. Without context, you can't. Context will remove these. This one. That's need more examples. Need to use more examples of wedge. This one, rote memory. That one's a non-issue. This one, have to cluster all the co's together. So cluster to reinforce each other. And then these two, synonym. That's fine. It's, how the heck do you spell synonym? This way? Oh, that's right. And then this one, rote memory. Use rote memory. Do we have any other B that would confuse with this? No. Bifen is weak, but that has nothing to do with that. Yeah, no, these are fine. This one came up. Oh no, biru. Sorry, not bifen. I mean biru. Right. Oh, biru. Biru. This is new. Right, biru. They did come up twice though. With some. This one too. I don't associate life energy, life air with anger. That's a negative sentiment dealing with life and air. I don't associate with that. So I always think of it as something positive or neutral. And having it negative does not help. How do I change that to being angry? People blow hot air all the time? Okay, well, let's say something like it's fine. It's still rote memory. We'll just think of just gotta think of internet people, suppose. Yep. All right. In the end of the day, 8 is average. 8's about average. It's more like 6. 6 is average. Anywhere between 6 to 8. pretty average. So we had like 95 or 96% probably. Anyways, yeah, that's the end of HanziHero and our Mandarin session, our traditional Chinese session. Again, always feel free to follow along if you want, or to use it as a review. I'd love to hear other people's experiences, of course. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right. Until next time, for those who are only interested in Chinese, 下次见, right? See you next time. I'm gonna get up now, take a quick bathroom break, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some blood flow back into my legs, and I'll be back for Duolingo Spanish. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Right. Hoy es el día 7. Right, 7. That is day 7. We are concluding our weeks of Espanol. Let's go over our quick recall. So, quick recall and a review of the evening mobile session that's not part of the stream, the desktop version, right? So, let's present tense. Present tense, we had is a separate thing. So there was a little bit of a different thing where they added a second extra thing, and scrolling down through the other units, this is the one off. And they covered whoops. They showed conjugation tables. For ser. So ser, soy, eres, es, right? Es, estar. So estoy, estás, está, right? Pagar, so pago, pagas, paga. Beber, so bebo, bebes, and bebe. Tener, so tengo, tienes, and tiene. Just the present tense stuff. Necesitar. So necesitas, and necesita. Querer, right? Querer. Quiero, quieres, and quiere. Comer, como, comes, come. Was vivir, so vivo, vives, vive. Comprar, compró, compras, compra. There's a few of the verbs we had. So they took all those verbs and then showed it more in a conjugation table format, which is very classic way. And now for clothing, just some clothing stuff like el abrigo, abrigo, la camisa, la camiseta, la falda, el vestido, la chaqueta, chaqueta, la chaqueta, el reloj, el regalo, 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 present, dress, skirt, coat, jacket. Oh, do we have coat? Oh yeah, coat. Yeah, this is the first thing I read. Coat, jacket. El sombrero. Oh, hat. Do we have more than one accessory? Reloj. That's a pretty good array. Then we got more adjectives, right? Oh, we had color. Verde, rojo, marrón. Are those really the only? Oh, azul. I don't have others yet. Oh, gris. Don't have like blanco, negro, amarillo. Okay. Describing other parts. Oh, caro and barato. Barato. Cheap, expensive. No long, like largo and demasiado for degree. Demasiado. Accessory. La cartera. La cartera. Cómoda. Cómoda. Comfortable. Grande. Big. I mean, I think that's from our last unit. Perfecto. That's from our last one, but proper clothing. What else can we say? La tienda. La ropa. No shoes, yeah. You know, zapatos. Encantar was used once or twice in the stories. I feel like there's more adjectives, right? Expensive, cheap, comfortable. Can't think of any off the top of my head. Colors. How many do we have here? 3, 6, 9, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's pretty good, actually. 21. I think there were 27. We're averaging 27 new vocabulary words each round. So I'll take 21. I'll take 21. If we cross 20, that seems like a reasonable thing for now. Oh, el cinturón. Trying to think of accessories. I can't use like elegante, right? Bonito. I don't know. Bonito. Bonito is definitely previous unit in elegante. Yep, that's good enough. I'll take it. Okay, and then reviewing stuff. So we have reviewing stuff. Again, every evening we're doing podcast, right? There was one podcast here in the desktop version, but it does not overlap with the 3 podcasts from the evening. So the first podcast was a new segment, and the segment was called Antiquities with Oscar. So it was Oscar's thing, and he overheard someone who has his spiel is he's looking for antiquities. So he overheard someone explaining something, a good shirt or something, but turns out the guy basically wanted a different shirt. They wanted a green shirt, I think, a verde, right? Verde, or camisa de camisa verde, right? So he made a snide remark like, oh, so that's a little disappointing, but hey, you know, keep an eye out. So Oscar is added to the thing, and it was, oh, I still don't remember what it's called. It's like human life, Falstaff's observation on human life or something. The second one is Falstaff again. So it's a conversation of people shopping for clothing. Or talking about clothing. And he makes a joke, usually because he's a bear, that most bears just talk about fur. And be done with it, right? Because bears don't wear clothing. And then the third one was Lucy again. And Lucy is always listening or something is the bit. Lucy is always listening, or listening with Lucy. And she's a conspiracy person. So this was also, I guess this wasn't shopping. I think it was, they were just talking about their clothing, the clothing that they have. Lucy's one was shopping about clothing, and it was between 2 people, and they ended up buying like a weird, like, I think they ended up buying a gray shirt or a hat. And then Lucy does this bit where like, that's suspicious, right? It must be like a secret meeting thing or something. But that's kind of Lucy's bit. They kind of get the personality of the bit. Lily is apathetic. Lynn is lazy. Then we have Oscar, Falstaff, and Lucy right now. I don't think Zadi here. I don't think Zadi showed up yet. And then in advance, the adventure that we did was, again, it was Zadi. And this time, Zadi is serving Oscar at the cafe that apparently she works at. And then Oscar did something that was similar to the previous units, where it was Lucy ordering stuff. So Oscar, they swapped up the order. So Oscar ended up ordering cafe, sandwich, right? Or un café y un sandwich. And then after you grabbed the cafe and sandwich, he asked for leche, right? A leche, and then you grab the leche and give it to him. So it turned out they turned the situation to add some of the other vocabulary words in it, and it was a remix. It felt like it was a remix of the Lucy one. Anyways, that's what we had from yesterday. Now we're gonna go into our new unit, right? Actually, let's take a look at words that I missed. Demasiado, regalo, cinturón, reloj. Oh, favorita. Oh, and diferente. So, differente and favorita are two adjectives that are coupled together. And ese and este, this and that. Este and ese. Oh, comprar was actually part of the new unit. We kind of picked it up on the top. And that's it. So diferente and favorita is important. Ese and este not as important because those are gonna come up a lot. Or I typically want to remember the ones that may or may not come up anymore because of usage. And of course, we finally reached one of my favorite topics, school. Can't have a conversation these days without talking about school and how kiddos and university people hate school and it always gets in the way of all their desirably worldly goods and how they learn and etc. Right? Can't have a conversation about learning without mentioning school. Yo quiero estudiar español. Yeah. Actually.
Yo quiero estudiar español.
Yeah, estudiar to study. Right. Yo necesito leer un libro. Yeah, to read.
Yo necesito leer un libro.
Leer un libro. Tú estudias medicina.
¿Tú estudias medicina?
Medicina. Gotta add the question, medicina. No, yo no estudio medicina. Yo no comprendo la pregunta. Yeah, pregunta.
Yo no comprendo la pregunta.
Yo no escribo mucho. Yeah, don't write a lot. Yo no comprendo. It's easy to make a negative statement in Spanish. Simply say no before the verb. Yes. Yo no estudio inglés. Yeah. Lo siento, yo no comprendo. Quiero hablar español. Escribir, estudiar, and leer are all verbs forms called infinitives. That's what I was looking for. The two form infinitives. I've been like wrapping my brain around like there's definitely a word for the two form, right? Infinitives. Thank you Duolingo for reminding me it's infinitives. Yo quiero escribir, right? In English, infinitives always have the word to at the start, like to study or to. But in Spanish, they don't require any extra word, right? To say I want to study, they'll just say yo quiero estudiar. Yeah, yo necesito leer. There. Okay. Let's go. Still 5 sets. So what is this? I think our Duolingo sessions are about the length of our HanziHero section. So it's pretty consistent for now. I think we're going to shorten it to some extent when we get further, right? Do they show what the segments are? So there's a new marker in the mobile side of things. I think the marker marked around section 5 is where I feel will hit things that I'm not familiar with, like largely things I'm not familiar with, but we'll see. I have lots of gaps from this use, right? Okay.
El maestro.
Yeah, el maestro.
Un maestro.
Un maestro. Okay. Oh, right. I remember this. El bolígrafo. No, bolígrafo.
El bolígrafo.
Yeah, el bolígrafo. I just use pen.
El libro.
El libro. Okay.
Mi libro.
Mi libro. Okay. La escuela.
Mi escuela.
Mi escuela. Right. Okay.
¿Dónde está el maestro de español?
Está aquí en la escuela. Pretty good.
El bolígrafo.
El bolígrafo. I usually just say el pen because I can bolígrafo.
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 Mi bolígrafo.
Mi bolígrafo.
Un examen.
Un examen. Examen.
Yo tengo un examen. Yo
Yo
tengo
tengo
un
un
examen.
examen.
Muy fácil.
Muy fácil. So it got easy and hard, right?
Este examen es fácil.
Este examen es fácil. Okay. Una.
Clase.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Una clase de español.
Español.
That's right. Clase is feminine. Una clase de inglés. Una clase fácil.
Fácil.
Oh, also a lesson from our last unit is that adjectives come after the noun, right? That's a thing. I forgot to process that. I don't think it's abnormal to put adjectives at the end of nouns. Actually, I'm kind of agnostic to either because in Chinese it goes everywhere, and so does Japanese, and English also goes everywhere too. Not necessarily adjectives themselves, but the arrangement of like descriptors and how you read them. So it's okay. I think over exaggerating how much of a word order can make things difficult, I can't relate to that very often, because if there's any language that's more flexible with word order, it's probably English. Not that people go around experimenting with prose writing, right? When you're reading books and whatnot, things can get really creative, but I feel lots of comments when people say, oh yeah, the SVO thing always trips me up, the SOV or like that type of thing, or putting subjects at the end, that kind of thing. I think that comes from a place where people want to stick to a pattern, and I don't typically have that feeling associated with them. It doesn't stop the person from coming at me and tell me like, oh yeah, you're gonna struggle with this, you're gonna struggle with that. Not that I even care about struggling, honestly. Fun takes the struggle out of everything. That's a little too hyperbolic. Fun takes the struggle out of most things that I choose to do. I think right now when people say they love to learn something that is fun, they still associate it with struggling. And that's kind of one of the differences between someone who likes, genuinely in my opinion, likes to the act of learning versus someone who likes the results of learning, right? People who enjoy the fruits of their labor, not the labor itself. Oh right. El estudiante.
El estudiante.
El estudiante.
Un estudiante.
Okay.
Un maestro y un estudiante.
Un maestro y un estudiante. La pregunta.
La pregunta.
Yo quiero leer.
Yo quiero leer. Yo quiero leer este libro.
Libro.
Un examen difícil.
Un examen difícil. Difícil.
Ana, tengo una pregunta.
¿Es una pregunta fácil o difícil? Es mi tienda favorita.
Una pregunta difícil.
Una pregunta difícil.
Yo quiero escribir.
Escribir. Yo quiero escribir.
Yo necesito escribir en español.
Yo necesito escribir en español.
Yo quiero estudiar.
Estudiar. Yo quiero estudiar.
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 Yo tengo un problema.
Problema. Yo tengo un problema. Oh yeah, and this is, masculine. Un problema difícil. Yo quiero escribir.
Yo
Yo tengo un
problema.
Okay.
Yo comprendo.
Yo comprendo. Okay.
Yo estudio aquí.
Yo estudio aquí. Okay.
Lo siento mucho.
Lo siento. Okay, then we have mucho. Right? So now we have demasiado, muy, and mucho. And yeah, there's gonna be situations where mucho and muy are going to be like, there's frequency of usages between muy and mucho. There's a nuance in there. It's gonna be interesting if Duo has a preference or it shows a preference. Right, it's not like you can do, mucho gusto. You can't do muy, it sounds weird to say muy gusto, so they're not necessarily interchangeable. And we'll see how it shows up in Duolingo. So far they're using the word really as opposed to very. Like in two different places. So see how it works out. Yo estudio mucho en la escuela.
Escuela.
I was looking for classroom.
Yo leo en español.
Yo leo en español. So whenever they introduce a new verb, they're making sure to cover I, you, he, she, right? I, you, he, she in the present tense. Okay. Yo leo un libro en español.
Libro.
Una clase importante.
Una clase importante. Do we not have importante? Oh no, we didn't in the lessons, but in one of the stories. Oh, and we got clase, right? And clase is feminine, right? Did I already mention this? Yeah, clase is feminine. We have a bunch of exceptions already.
Importante.
Importante.
Un examen importante.
Un examen. Examen importante.
Importante.
And you have to remember gender agreements for non-traditional endings.
Yo no soy estudiante.
Yo no soy estudiante. Okay. The adding negation. Right.
Yo no comprendo.
Yo no comprendo.
Hola, yo estudio español. ¿Y tú?
Lo siento, no comprendo. In Spanish. That's funny. This reminds me of those short stories. Especially Chinese stories, where someone would ask you like, "Oh, hey, do you speak English?" No, I don't speak English. Like in English. This reminds me of that.
Yo no leo mucho.
Yo no leo mucho.
Hola, buenos días. Soy Claudia.
What the heck, Lucy? You're Lucy. Lo siento, no comprendo español. In Spanish. I think this would give it away to El baño es aquí. Yo escribo con mi maestra. Okay, they just decided to choose maestra. Okay.
Yo escribo.
Mucho.
Mucho.
Yo escribo. En español. Okay. So funny.
La
computadora. Oh, la mesina. Of all the choices, interesting.
Mi computadora.
Mi computadora.
La
La
medicina.
medicina.
Yo estudio medicina.
Yo estudio medicina. What are they trying to say here? What are they trying to say? Obviously, they're gonna add a doctora in the next unit or something for professions, right?
Un profesor.
Oh, just kidding. They start with profesor.
Profesor.
I thought they might like wait till the next unit or something. Profesor.
Mi universidad.
Mi universidad. Mi profesor de medicina es muy importante en mi universidad y en el hospital. Right.
Medicina.
¿Tú lees mucho?
¿Tú lees mucho?
¿Tú lees en español? Tú
¿Tú lees
lees
en español?
español.
¿Tú lees en la computadora?
¿Tú lees en la computadora? the heck? How dare you? I did. Oh, it didn't register. I must have spoke too soon before I clicked on
Tú
it.
escribes mucho.
Tú escribes mucho. Okay.
¿Tú escribes en español?
Tú escribes en español. Okay.
¿Tú estudias mucho?
Tú estudias mucho. Okay.
Mi
universidad.
Tú
estudias. ¿Estudias medicina?
Medicina.
Tú
estudias mucho.
Mucho.
Alright, and then we do our review.
Yo necesito leer un libro.
Yo necesito leer un libro. I need to read a book. Right now. Right meow. Yo leo un libro en español.
Yo quiero leer.
Yo quiero leer. Yo quiero leer este libro.
Yo leo con mi maestro.
Okay. Con mi maestro. Tengo un examen difícil y quiero estudiar.
Examen. Yo estudio en la universidad. Yo
Yo estudio. Wait.
estudio en
En
la
la
universidad.
Universidad. Tengo un examen en la universidad. Es demasiado difícil y no comprendo.
Difícil. Un
Rep.
maestro y un estudiante.
Un
maestro.
Un maestro.
Un maestro y un estudiante.
Y un estudiante.
Estudiante.
¿Estudias mucho?
¿Estudias mucho? Sí, tengo un examen muy importante. That's
En la
fair.
escuela.
En la escuela.
Escuela.
That what you said? That was a little weird.
¿Tú lees en la computadora?
Tú
Lees
lees
en
en la
computadora.
computadora. Okay. Okay. Let's legend this puppy. Go, go, go.
Yo necesito escribir en español.
Yo necesito escribir en español.
Una clase fácil.
Clase.
Yo necesito un bolígrafo.
Yo necesito un bolígrafo.
Un examen importante.
Maestro, una pregunta. El examen es difícil.
Why would you ask that to a teacher? No, Luis. Este examen es muy fácil. What would they say? I mean, like, it's probably because I've been out of education for so long, and maybe I'm trying to moderate internet commentary, but the hyper focusedness on something that's hard or difficult, or like easy or difficult, doesn't land for me. Like, the question doesn't present any information back. Like, for example, asking questions, right? Oftentimes, if someone asks me in class, right? I haven't actually done this too often. If someone asks me, hey, professor, is the exam difficult? I would say something like, well, I can't really answer that question, can I? Try asking a different question. Or like, do you have any specific questions? Because when a professor says, yes, the exam is difficult. No, the exam is going to be easy. What information are you getting from that as a student? Like for someone who's asking, like, what does that tell you about the exam? That's why I have a problem empathizing with the construction, critical thinking, and the problem solving task of students a lot of times. But hear me out. Oftentimes, the student is inexperienced. Now we take it to the internet, right? And you have people who ask these questions, and I don't actually ascertain as to if they actually care about the content or not. Because honestly, when you ask someone if this is hard, and someone says yes or no, it's hard, do you learn anything from it? Like, how much are you learning from it? And yes, you still learn something from it. You kind of get an idea of what that person's perspective is. But when you ask a question like that on the internet, people will say yes and no and confirm it. They are unlikely to elaborate on what they consider is hard or easy. So in my mind's eye, the thing I want to normalize is when someone asks me what's my favorite anime, I'm going to answer and qualify what constitutes as favorite so they can understand a little bit about me, as in what is it that determines what my favorite is, and then the anime, and then describe the anime, right? Now, in my opinion, that doesn't ever happen. That probably doesn't happen very often because most people expect a yes or no response, and they usually don't learn anymore from the person, right? It's either confirmation bias or avoidant behavior of having deeper discussions, in my opinion. That's like one of the most classical ways. And in a classroom setting, it's a little different, because if I was the instructor, I would do as I do online right now. And you know, this is kind of my take on streaming, I suppose. I don't want people, in my opinion, I want to not say you have to behave this way. I kind of want to incentivize and demonstrate that you can ask questions that can give back more information and make yourself more presentable and actively engaged than asking a question like this, which is illustrated here because someone's language is limited, right? So when you have, if you're a native speaker, for example, or someone who has much education in the language, you can extract more information by asking more detailed questions. However, I don't think that's the case online. I actually think regardless of the competency of someone's language, they are not incentivized to ask more detailed language with the language they already know, right? Like the vast majority of English questions from self-proclaimed English natives are like this. It's like, is Chinese hard? Is Japanese hard? Oh, you're learning the hardest language. The two hardest language. I'm like, I'm not getting any information from this. Like, what, are you trying to tell me something? And so I would take my opportunities like, oh, well, let's add a little context to that. I don't particularly think that any language is difficult because I don't focus on the difficulty. If difficulty is something that's tenuous and it's temporary. So perhaps instead of saying it is difficult for me, I will find if it becomes difficult for me, because I don't go into a language thinking it's difficult or easy, right? That kind of thing produces more intimacy, something that allows one to say something, respond to something, and also offer information. And then I would ask questions that gives me more information about that person. If that person doesn't normalize, in my opinion, the people around me who doesn't normalize explaining themselves and expressing themselves, then I feel like that removes the opportunity for being friends, right? If you, this might be a hot take, but or a life hack or what have you, but normalizing how to ask detailed questions so that you can actively get a lot of information from someone makes you more active and interested in that other person, and that person themselves may consciously and or intuitively believe and have a feeling that you're interested in them. And if you encourage them to express things, they will ask you expressive things back. And the hot take and the life hack here is you are more likely to establish rapport professionally. Like, so when you go to an interview, you're able to be more efficient about asking questions and extracting information and responding by exchanging information. So it's not like feeling like the interviewer has to pull your teeth to get information from you, right? And then you are more likely to be charismatic and have friends of your own choosing. I believe out there in the probabilistic world, you can make friends serendipitously, right? You can bump into friends. I think that's how younger people nowadays feel friendship is serendipitous, as in they wait for friends to bump into each other. You wait and hopefully get lucky to bump into friends. Meanwhile, if you're more focused on asking questions and expressive nature, that odds become less of luck, but become more of how often you talk. So if you're down to my level, I suppose, down or up, whichever direction, if you're going on my head, in my head is, I want to make a friend. So what can I do about it? I go out and I talk more. And then the odds go up, right? However, in my opinion, most people, when they think of it that way, they wait. They're like, oh, you know, I'll just do what I want and then hope that one day we'll just serendipitously meet a friend through common interest. Unfortunately, in my opinion, the odds of that common interest being sufficient to keep two people together is incredibly rare. It's super tenuous because you don't spend time asking questions that may trigger intuition of wanting to care about each other. Just my usual thought. How is this related to this? I don't consider myself anywhere near conversational, bottom line conversational, until I am able to ask a question in which it demonstrates that I can express something and also collects information from another person. So if I can only ask yes or no questions, I probably won't engage in conversation yet. For myself, personally. It's a low bar. It's not that high of a bar to try to come up with creative ways to ask questions in a manner that extracts a deeper level understanding, right? I think a great way to determine that is how often do you ask yes or no questions, or like ones and zeros and rights and wrongs and red and like black and white. You certainly won't be the most popular person, because popularity involves tenuous relationships with a lot of people, right? So you could say, oh yeah, this exam was the hardest. Watch me learn Spanish the hardest way. Then you'll have a bunch of people, but are they going to be your friends? That's probably a different story, right? There's an appropriateness for both, obviously. But whenever someone asks me, is, you know, el examen es difícil, I would ask back as a instructor, as a professor, what do you consider difficult? Like, can you give me an example of what would be something that is difficult in the exam? And let's go over that. Because we want to review things the student find difficult. I can't reveal what's in the exam, but I can most definitely help a student learn something that they think is difficult that will likely, from my mind's eye, be on the exam. If it's not on the exam, it will still be helping that student understand something that may be on the exam. So I think this is a great illustration of the difference between high school students or maybe even a middle school student and a college student, or even a college student and a graduate student. Graduate students ask not stupid questions or smart questions. They ask questions that gets them information, right? So that's kind of one of the things. Like, hopefully the responder is also that way. A responder that is low intellectually or investment is someone who will respond with a yes or no without elaborating on it, right? And that operates on confirmation bias. And or like the absence, I don't know what it's called, the absence bias or something, where if you don't hear it, then it's not true kind of situation. Fun stuff to think about.
Una clase de inglés.
Una clase de inglés.
¿Estudias en la universidad?
No, yo soy profesor. Yo leo un libro en español. Wait, didn't we just get this set? Oh, because we're in legend. Fine.
Yo, leer. Necesito.
Yo necesito leer.
Leer.
Yo no estudio inglés aquí. Yo estudio medicina en la universidad.
Okay. La persona tiene un examen de inglés? No. Ella es estudiante, right? Es una estudiante.
Yo escribo mucho.
Yo escribo mucho. Tú escribes y lees mucho en el computadora. Yeah, okay. Yo escribo mucho. ¿Tú escribes mucho?
Escribe.
Escribes. Disculpe, maestro. Yo no comprendo este problema. Problema es muy difícil. Difícil. Tengo un examen y necesito estudiar. Oh, I just triggered Google somehow.
Estudiar.
Yo estudio español en la escuela.
Estudio.
Yo no soy estudiante.
Yo no.
No.
I see what you did there with the low.
¿Tú lees en la computadora? Tú
lees en la
computadora.
Wait.
¿Tú lees en la computadora?
You read.
¿Tú lees en la computadora?
I guess you read on the computer. Okay, that's fair. That's kind of a weird question. But I get it. I was thinking in some different way. All right, a new coat. Oh wait, why is this about a coat? Interesting. The last unit's about clothing. Huh.
Un abrigo nuevo.
New coat, huh? Nuevo. New?
Vikram está en una tienda.
Fair enough.
Una mujer habla con él.
Petri? What's her name? Petri?
Buenos días.
Oh no, he's not with his wife. I keep forgetting Petri or something. I keep forgetting Vikram's wife's name.
Buenos días.
Whoa, Vikram.
¿Usted trabaja aquí?
Oh, we have usted. Oh, we saw this one in Japanese too. This is one of the ones that they converted to Japanese as well. Vikram is gonna pretend like he works, or he's mistaken to be a employee of the clothing shop. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's not asking if Vikram is working at the shop. It's asking if the woman asked.
Yo
Perfecto. Necesito ayuda.
Okay, I need your help. Ayuda. Ayudar. Or help. To help. Pero.
Necesito un abrigo nuevo.
Pero for but.
¿Le gusta el rojo?
Oh, and le. Le is a direct object. Or I guess it's like a direct object. I forgot what they call it. I'm not sure if that's considered. Like, do you like it? Right? Do you like the red one? Or, yeah, do you like the red one?
Usted
¿O le gusta más el marrón?
Gusta más. So this is comparative. Or do you like the brown one more? Right, más. Which is not the same as mucho. And even further pivot to muy, right? So there's the whole mucho más and muy back and forth, adverb, comparative stuff. So it's just más. I still remember some of these early grammar day things.
El abrigo marrón es cómodo y barato.
Fair point.
Pero el rojo es muy bonito.
So there is something now that I'm thinking about like Japanese and Chinese, there is something that Spanish kind of sort of does like English, and it's they don't denote it, which is pero el rojo, right? But it's pero el rojo, the one, so the red one es muy bonito, right? But the red one is very pretty. It's said here is the red is very pretty, but in a lot of times when I'm thinking in Japanese and Chinese, you have to count the rojo. Like the rojo is an object, so oftentimes like you have like no or like Japanese, and then maybe like I don't know, 一条. What are we talking about here? Are we talking about a coat? So like 一件, right?
Y es elegante.
Es elegante.
Es perfecto para usted.
What I understand about usted is very general. Basically, he's using usted here because he's talking to someone else, and someone else in a more formal stranger setting, right?
Está bien. Quiero el abrigo rojo. Gracias. Usted es muy bueno en su trabajo.
You're very good at your job.
¿Y para pagar?
It's not identical between the two stories, though. It's not identical. Maybe it's because of a flex of the language itself.
Yo no sé.
Yo no sé. Yo no sé. I don't know.
Yo no trabajo aquí.
Women mistaken Vikram to work at the shop, yeah. Abrigo, tienda, marrón, pero, rojo. Okay. Again, let's
Un
go.
abrigo nuevo. Vikram está en una tienda. Una mujer habla con él.
Buenos días.
Buenos días.
¿Usted trabaja aquí?
¿Y?
Yo.
Perfecto. Necesito ayuda.
Pero.
Necesito un abrigo nuevo. ¿Le gusta el rojo?
¿Usted?
¿O le gusta más el marrón?
El abrigo marrón es cómodo y barato, pero el rojo es muy bonito.
I just realized... No, it's still abrigo, either way.
Y es elegante. Es perfecto para usted.
Está bien, quiero el abrigo rojo. Gracias, usted es muy bueno en su trabajo.
Oh, and then also yours, Sue. We don't have Sue yet. Oh.
¿Y para pagar?
Yo no sé. Yo no trabajo aquí.
Okay. Alright. Pero. Se. Un. Trabaja. Abrigo. Alright. And then now we do the typing stuff. Great, the typing stuff.
Maestro.
Maestro.
Ropa.
Ropa.
Comprar.
Comprar. Regalo.
Mi escuela.
Mi escuela.
Chaqueta.
Chaqueta.
Libro.
Libro.
Marrón.
Marrón. Sombrero.
Mi maestro de español.
Mi maestro de español. Español.
Muy fácil.
Muy fácil. Okay.
Una clase fácil.
Fácil. What? Why did you say it like that?
Calle. Clase. Calle.
Calle?
Clase.
¿Dónde está mi bolígrafo?
¿Dónde está mi bolígrafo? Bolígrafo.
Un
libro de español.
Este examen es fácil.
Este examen es fácil. Oops. Ah! Wait. Oh. I don't have my IEM activated. I'm like, what the heck? Sorry. There we go. Oops. Oh, whoops. Wrong letter.
Español. Libro.
Un examen.
En la escuela.
En la escuela. Yo necesito un bolígrafo.
Hola, Antonio. Soy Luis. ¿Dónde está mi libro de inglés? Tengo una clase muy importante en la escuela.
Okay, Luis tiene una clase de inglés, right? He's asking for where his book is. For his very important class in English. Okay, una clase de español. Whoops. Mi maestro español. Do you really need a day? I guess that would separate between a Spanish teacher, like a teacher who, oh, that's kind of interesting. Would it separate between, so how do you separate between a teacher who is Spanish and a teacher of Spanish? Or did they, I guess we just use more context. Interesting. I had to test it, so I mean, probably just putting de is the safe thing to do. So, yo tengo un examen. Okay. had to test it. All right, let's go to the next one.
Estudiante.
Estudiante.
Rojo.
Rojo.
Azul.
Azul.
Pregunta.
Una pregunta difícil.
Una pregunta difícil.
Libro.
Libro.
Gris.
Gris.
Rojo.
Rojo. Leer.
Yo necesito escribir en clase.
Yo necesito escribir en clase.
Estudiar.
Estudiar.
S.
S.
Azul.
Azul. Examen.
Un problema interesante.
Un problema interesante.
Un examen difícil.
Un examen difícil.
Un problema difícil.
Okay.
Yo tengo una pregunta.
Una pregunta interesante.
Una... Oh, pregunta. Yeah.
Yo tengo un problema.
Okay. Yo necesito escribir en español. Yo quiero leer un libro en español.
Yo
necesito
escribir en clase.
Okay. I was gonna add an article, but the article is not available. I was gonna say en la clase, but yo quiero estudiar una estudiante. Oh, right. Either or. I don't know why I tend to think of a female student. Yo quiero estudiar en español. Or español? Intriguing. I've encountered another... Oh, I missed the S. But interesting. I want to study Spanish versus I want to study in Spanish. Or, yeah.
Una clase importante.
Una clase importante.
Yo escribo mucho.
Mucho. Yo estudio aquí.
Un examen importante.
Yo no comprendo.
Yo no comprendo.
Un examen importante.
Un examen importante.
Yo no comprendo la pregunta.
Yo no comprendo la pregunta.
Yo no estudio español. No. Yo escribo en español.
Escribo.
Yo
leo
con mi maestro.
¿No? Yo no leo mucho.
Hola, soy Daniel. Yo no comprendo inglés. Yo estudio español en la escuela.
Okay. Daniel es estudiante.
Yo no escribo mucho. No.
Estudio. Okay. Yo leo mucho. Yo no comprendo. Yo leo en español. ¿Eh?
Yo estudio medicina.
Yo estudio medicina.
¿Tú lees en la computadora?
¿Lees?
Bebes, lees.
Yo estudio en la universidad.
Yo estudio en la universidad.
¿Dónde está el profesor?
¿Dónde está el profesor? El profesor.
Tú escribes mucho.
Escribes.
Escribo. Escribes.
El profesor está aquí.
El profesor está aquí. El profesor está aquí. I was gonna ask in the form of a question. Is the professor here? Right. El profesor está aquí versus el profesor está aquí. ¿Tú estudias inglés?
Inglés.
¿Tú estudias medicina?
Yo no estudio inglés aquí. Yo estudio medicina en la universidad.
Okay.
¿Tú lees mucho?
¿Y lees mucho?
¿Tú escribes en la computadora?
Oh, that tone was weird. ¿Tú escribes
Escribe mucho.
¿Tú lees en la computadora? Oh, whoops, that's a typo. Ese profesor de medicina es muy importante en mi universidad. ¿Tú estudias medicina? Computadora. ¿Tú estudias en el universidad? Oh, whoops. Wrong gender. My bad. Oh, interesting. Here's a tip. Oh, heck your tip. And I still include my pronouns. Okay. Alright. Mi maestro español. We tested this earlier. Universidad. Tú escribes y lees mucho en la computadora. Yo escribo. Tú escribes. Right? Lo siento mucho. Escribes. Yo no soy estudiante.
Estudiante.
I was gonna put una or un, but I guess not. Yo quiero estudiar.
Yo quiero estudiar español.
Estudias.
Yo necesito estudiar.
Okay. All the forms. Yo necesito leer. Okay. Alright, let's legend it up. Okay. Mi bolígrafo.
Bolígrafo. Una clase importante.
Importante.
Tú,
Leo. No. Tú lees.
Lees.
Es en español. Un maestro y un estudiante. El libro. Una escuela.
Yo quiero estudiar.
Estudiar. Yo
Yo.
estudio. Tú estudias.
Yo quiero leer.
Yo quiero leer. Yo escribo. Tú escribes.
Hola, soy Daniel. Yo no comprendo inglés. Yo estudio español en la escuela.
Yo escribo. Necesito escribir en clase.
Buenos días. Yo soy Juan. Soy el maestro de inglés y este examen es muy fácil. Buenos días. Yo soy Juan. Soy el maestro de inglés y este examen es muy fácil.
Maestro? I mean, that was kind of a mixed bag. You could still be something, the other two technically, after saying that. Technically. But I guess that's the most appropriate one. Another student could administer another test.
Yo no
And a
estudio
doctor
inglés
can.
aquí. Yo estudio medicina en la universidad.
Okay.
¿Dónde está el profesor?
¿Dónde? I'm pretty sure I missed an accent mark, but that's fine. Ah! I missed. Oh, we need the accent mark. Oh, and I added double S. Whoops. Yo necesito. I was too lazy.
Una pregunta difícil.
I was too lazy there. Shouldn't have been lazy. Alright, personalized practice. Let's go, let's go. It's always that. Yo soy. Ella es.
Sí, yo.
Sí, yo soy Juan. Oh,
Él es un hombre.
okay.
Ella es una niña. Ella es niña.
Ah! I missed the article.
Hey, María.
Ella es una niña. Ella es una niña.
Okay. Personalized practice. We're kind of going a little bit quicker.
Perdón, Luis.
Perdón, Juan. Mucho gusto.
Perdón, Luis.
Technically, thanks works too.
Gracias.
No, gracias.
¿Tú hablas español?
¿Tú hablas español?
Hola, Ana.
Juan, ¿tú hablas inglés?
Juan, ¿tú hablas inglés? Tú hablas. Okay.
Hola, mucho gusto.
Hola, mucho gusto. Alright, let's legend it.
Hola, buenos días.
Buenos días, mucho gusto.
Huh. Maybe I can do this? I don't know if this works. Oh, okay, that's what they want. Okay.
Adiós, buenas noches.
Okay. Getting more reliable at hitting those punctuations. Maybe you don't. Oh, whoops. I typoed. Fine. Trying very, very hard to keep the punctuation. Practice some punctuation. Okay. Oh, some finger gymnastics. All right, podcast. We got our podcast. Medicals, the medical student. Okay. It's Lily now.
Welcome back to Lily and Strangers, where I'm forced to talk to people I don't know.
Yeah, Lily and Strangers. That's the bit.
In case you care, here are some keywords you should know.
Okay.
Favorito.
Favorito.
Bolígrafo.
Bolígrafo.
Estudio.
Estudio. Oh, estudiar. Wait.
Estudio. Carrera. Estudio.
Oh, estudio. I study. Whoops.
Carrera.
Carrera. Yeah, carrera.
I'm Lily, and today we have another person here to waste our time.
Hola, soy Nicolás, y estudio medicina en la universidad. Estudio medicina. Es difícil, leo mucho, y escribo en la computadora. Tengo un libro grande. Tengo un libro grande. Y mi bolígrafo favorito es azul. Mi carrera es muy importante.
Okay. Oh, I see what they do.
It sounds like
answer.
you're ditching your med studies to talk to me. Good to know I'm not the only one wasting time. See you next time, or not.
All right. Yeah, that's on cue. That's the podcast. All right. You can't legend podcast.
Yo quiero leer en español.
Yo quiero leer en español.
Mi escuela.
Mi escuela. ¿Tú eres maestro de español en la escuela de mi hermana? Okay. Yo soy un estudiante. Oh, yeah, see, I disagree. Duolingo, Duo. Tengo un examen y necesito un bolígrafo. Okay. Una clase. Fácil. Maestro, este problema es muy difícil. Topic Google. Tengo una pregunta. That works.
Un examen difícil.
Difícil. Yo quiero leer un libro en español. Have un examen. Mi clase de inglés es fácil.
Yo
necesito
escribir en español.
Yo necesito estudiar.
Yo necesito escribir en clase.
Student. Oops. Okay.
Yo estudio medicina.
Yo estudio medicina.
Una clase importante.
Una clase importante.
Tú escribes mucho.
¿Tú escribes mucho? O leo. Tú escribes.
Yo
no.
Escribo.
Escribo mucho. Estudias. Tú estudias.
Yo leo mucho.
Es muy difícil, right? O fácil. Yo no comprendo este problema. Okay. Ooh, that's a pretty good one.
¿Tú estudias inglés?
¿Tú estudias inglés? Oops. Universidad. ¿Tú lees mucho? Mucho. Una escuela. Yo escribo. I might have typoed there. ¿Tú escribes en la computadora? Alright.
Yo necesito un bolígrafo.
Yo necesito un bolígrafo. Okay. Tengo un examen importante. ¿Tú estudias mucho?
Este examen es fácil.
Ese examen fácil. Oh, este. Whoops. Este examen es fácil. I didn't know if you said este or ese. I wasn't listening. Yo leo en español. Whoops. Keep hitting the wrong button. Yo tengo una pregunta. Ah! I added an E. Tipo mucho.
Yo necesito escribir en clase.
Y ir en clase. Okay. Yo quiero estudiar español. Yo necesito leer un libro. Yo quiero leer.
Yo estudio en la universidad.
Yo estudio en...
Yo estudio en la universidad. Yo estudio en la universidad. Yo estudio en la universidad.
What the heck happened to that? What happened to that? It like... They just slammed it together. I mean, it only made sense for that, but I wanted to listen to a couple. What the heck, dude? Yo necesito computadora. Escribes. No comprendo. No comprendo. No comprendo la pregunta. Oh, entiendo. What the heck? You just throw a curveball? Yeah, entiendo. Entienda is what I would have used, but they didn't introduce. Yeah, entendar. Sorry, not entiendo. Entendar. They didn't introduce entendar yet. The difference between entendar and comprendar and aprendar are very subtle, but they definitely didn't introduce that yet. So that was weird. Mi maestro. That was weird. I was like, why is that space so small? Alright, new story. The new student.
El nuevo estudiante.
Oh, it's a Zari and Lily situation. Alright.
Sari y Lily están en el autobús.
¡Lily! Hay un nuevo estudiante en nuestra clase.
Our class?
Su nombre es Miguel.
Of course, it's Miguel. There's a new student named Miguel. Yeah?
¿Miguel? Sí, es de México. Su padre escribe libros.
Interesting.
Muy interesante. Habla español, inglés y portugués.
Okay.
Ah, es inteligente.
Perhaps.
Inteligente y alto.
Oh.
Y tiene muy bonitos.
Okay, that's a little weird, but okay.
Sí. Muy bonitos zapatos.
Okay, now she's just randomly talking about her shoe.
Sari, Miguel está detrás de ti.
Sari, Miguel está detrás de ti. Is more behind you. Oh yeah, that's right, behind us. Behind.
¿Qué? Hola, Miguel.
She's joking. I think Lily is joking.
Hola, Lily.
Oh no,
¿Cómo
he
estás?
I was gonna try to guess. Maybe Lily is punking Zari by like, "Ha, made you look" or something, right? Nope. Miguel is definitely behind her.
Bien, gracias. Miguel, esta es mi amiga, Sari.
Yeah, this is my friend.
A ella le gustan tus zapatos.
She likes your shoes.
Hola, Miguel.
No. ¿Cómo estás, amiga? Nuevo. Libros. Ay. Yeah, for there is. Okay. That was pretty funny. Let's hear it again.
El nuevo estudiante. Sari y Lily están en el autobús.
¡Lily! Hay un nuevo estudiante en nuestra clase. Su nombre es Miguel. ¿Miguel? Sí, es de México. Su padre escribe libros. Muy interesante. Habla español, inglés y portugués. Ah, es inteligente. ¿Inteligente? ¿Y alto? Y tiene muy bonitos... Sí. Muy bonitos zapatos. Sari, Miguel está detrás de ti. ¿Qué? Hola, Miguel.
Hola, Lily. ¿Cómo estás?
Bien, gracias. Miguel, esta es mi amiga, Sari. A ella le gustan tus zapatos. Hola, Miguel.
Hey, very cute, very cute. Interesante. Libros. Amigo, amiga. Detrás de. Detrás de. Nuevo. Okay. And then our trophy. Right? Our trophy for the day. Okay. Un profesor importante.
Un maestro y un estudiante.
Un maestro y un estudiante. Yo necesito leer un libro.
Tú escribes en la computadora.
Tú escribes en la computadora. ¿La computadora? Lo siento mucho.
Mucho.
Okay. Yo comprendo. Yo entiendo. Okay. Maybe they want us to remember that. You didn't introduce and then did.
En la escuela. En
la escuela.
Escuela.
I feel like they lost it somewhere. ¿Ne? Un examen.
Examen
de
de
español.
español.
Examen de español.
Yo escribo con mi maestro.
Yo escribo con mi maestro. Mi clase de español.
Mi maestro de español.
Maestro.
Mi maestro de español.
Okay. ¿Tú estudias mucho? ¿Tú estudias medicina? Medicina. Yo quiero estudiar. Tengo un examen importante. Actually, we took less time than I anticipated. Huh. Okay. So let's look at our words just to see what the coverage is. 27 more. So yeah, it's like 27, 27, 27. It's been pretty solid for 27. So la medicina, la universidad, la computadora, lees, right? Lees, estudias, escribes, el profesor. Escribo, importante, estudio, like yo estudio. Oh, we could do that too. So in the future, I can say like, tú estudias, right? Tú estudias, él escribes. Let's go back. Yo estudio mucho, right? Mucho separated from the other, mucho. Yo comprendo. Yo leo. Maybe like quiero escribir. La pregunta. Leer. Or just leave infinitives on their own, I suppose. Leer, estudiar. Estudiar. La problema. No. El problema. El or la estudiante. Difícil. La clase. Fácil. El o la, right? El o la maestro. El examen. El libro. El libro. La escuela. El bolígrafo. Yeah. I think that covers everything. Except for entender. Entender. Is it entender or entender? No, think about it. Pretty sure it's entender. I said that out of habit, right? Yeah, entender. Not entender. Entender. So we just throw that in there. It's probably a match for comprender. Pretty good. And then one last thing we do each time, we look at what I'm doing this evening, right? So what I'm doing after stream. So what am I doing after stream? We have... So what is this podcast called? The Medical Student. Stories will always be advancing. Oh, no. there are 3 stories. Wow, this track changed too. So there are 3 stories here. Let's see what they overlap with. A new coat. A new coat. We got that one. The new student. Yes. And then what is this? A question. So now not only do we have more podcasts, we also have more stories. So we have 1 extra story down here. So let's see. For today, for this evening, which I'll talk about tomorrow. What's going on? Oh, something is blocking something is blocking. There's an element here that's blocking stuff. I can't write on. Yeah, I can't write on this. So anyways, let's just go up here a little. Yeah, something's blocking this element. It's at the bottom of the... It's usually at the bottom of the website. So, we have... Let's get all the... We have 1 extra story. 1 extra story. Which is not familiar to me. And the story is called A Question. And we have 3 podcasts. 1 is called Writing Tools. That doesn't sound familiar. Simple Solutions. That doesn't sound familiar. And Bus Stop Greeting. So we have 3. We still have our typical 3 podcasts. I can't write where they are because something's blocking it. And one adventure. Right. 1 adventure. Nice to meet you. So let's write these. So nice to meet you. Mucho gusto. Right. Mucho gusto. And then 3 podcasts are Writing Tools. Interesting. We only got a pen though. Simple Solutions. So that's probably using our question, fácil and difícil, like conversations. And then Bus Stop. That's interesting. Bus Stop Greeting. Intriguing. So those are our things for tonight. Yeah, so an extra story. An extra story. All right. There you have it. End of our Spanish session. Also, end of the session in general. It was fun. I think I can keep this up until we have to hit peak day. So I don't know how peak day is going to go with WaniKani's peak day. Because right now, WaniKani is less than an hour, usually. It's actually less than 30 minutes a lot of times when it's not peak day. Peak day is gonna happen in another 3 days. So then we'll see how well this goes. It looks like, in terms of Spanish, right? I think this one's on the shorter side than yesterday. What about this one? We have 3, 7. 3. Oh, there's 1 less story here. I mean, the next one has more story. Actually, can I view these? To the station. Wait, to the station. Good morning. A question. Oh, here's the story. So technically, they moved this story up here. So this is the extra story. So it's going to be reviewed in the next unit. So they kind of shuffle things around as well. And then we'll do maybe like a quick summary or retrospection if I want to continue the way I'm going now with section 2. We're still gonna be set for a 50-day review, probably a 50-day review. I'm thinking at the pace we're going, I think I'm gonna do a 25-day review for Spanish. It's day 7. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to deliberate on that. Alright. As always, more than welcome to chill, hang out, follow along, share your language learning journey, whether it's whatever language it is, honestly. If you're gonna watch this later, muchas gracias, right? So until next time, right? Hasta luego, perhaps hasta mañana, and until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.